And we are live! It is happening now, folks. And let's adjust the color and the foreground and background and frame rate of all this, because we can. And it's just awesome like that. Okay. Just a fair warning. I fully expect that if I allow the main theme to play, that them bots will get me. But I'm gonna let it play, so if you're watching the VOD and this part is silent, this next part is silent, that is why. So, just letting you know, this next part may go silent in the VOD, but if y'all are here live, you're gonna be hearing the main theme, because I am letting that play. Because it's too good not to. It is, my god, amazing. Let's plug it in. Plug in the phone. The phone. Beautiful. Let's turn that up. Let's crank it.
What a thrill.
Louder.
Darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
I, of course, hope everyone is doing well these days.
What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday
So good.
you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's
Poor Kermit.
the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for
I think this game might have Harry Gregson-Williams' best work in the entire series.
in my time.
He kind of gets to get funky with it in this game.
It's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Yep. Yep. That part's gonna go silent in the VOD. But here we go. Time to mess with the frame rate. Go fast. Whoa, look at him go. Oh, you can move the background around too. Invert the colors, slow it all down. Let's look at that CQC. Yeah, it is a nice opening, isn't it? It's very James Bond-like. I like getting that look at the CQC here, too. Disarm the guy and pull his own gun on him. It's cool shit. How you doing today, Daniel? Okay, load game. Do I have a save file on this card? My god, I actually do, and Jesus Christ, those are old files. Wow. Operation Snake Eater was completed on that file. And then I could also open these. I'm not gonna open, like, fucking 10-year-old, save files, though. It's time to start a new file. Fantastic. Let's go. New game! I'm playing the MGS series for the first time. No, come on. I like MGS2. I like MGS1. I like MGS3. Well, now here's the thing. I do like MGS3. I've played MGS3 many times before. But most fresh in my memory is MGS2. So I'm going to click I like MGS2. That's what I'm going to do. Vice City Stories in the morning, and then Life is Strange, True Colors, then done homework. I have a question about you playing through Vice City Stories. Have you been playing Vice City Stories on a PSP, or have you been playing it on, like, an emulator? 'Cause I'll bet it's really good on an emulator. I'm just curious. Okay, I'm going to click I like MGS2. How's the... Oh, yeah, that's fine. Difficulty. Well, I'm obviously not going to go European Extreme. Contemplating hard. Normal or hard? Just PS2 EMU because graphics. Oh, that's right. Okay. So it's an emulator of the PS2 port of that game. All right. I'm going to leave the choice between normal and hard up to fate. All right? So, heads, I'm going to play this on... Heads, I'm going to play this hard mode. Tails, I'm going to play this on normal. Oh, fuck me. This landed on heads. Alright. I'm committed. It's time to play this on hard. I'm not ready to go extreme or definitely not European extreme, but I just flipped between normal and hard. And it landed hard, so let's go hard. We're doing it. That's a 1971 silver dollar. I had a table pay their check entirely in silver dollars one day.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West.
Thank you.
This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Thank you. Thank you very much for saying that, Carl. This game is nowhere near as fresh in my mind as the second one is. So I'm a little nervous about getting my ass kicked. But, there's things about this game that I think will make it easier. Because the version that I'm playing is not Snake Eater, but Subsistence, which is the reissue for PS2. And that gives you a 3D camera that you can completely control. Makes it a lot easier. Taking a short break from playing It Takes Two. Gotcha. Were you streaming? Because I was looking at your Facebook profile earlier a few times throughout the day to see if you were going to post anything about it.
Oops. All right. You ready to go?
I saw Ben not too long ago, actually.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Although, actually, I think you were there. Now that I think about it. Whoa! Oh, damn, I just dropped everything.
Put out that cigar.
Oh, this is funny. I love
Connecting
this.
oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
Not sure how to do that from the PS4. Oh, gotcha. There are ways. The PS4 actually makes that pretty intuitive.
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
I love that Raiden face right there. That's so good.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
The Raiden face was just to fuck with Metal Gear Solid 2 players. Because of the way that they switched protagonists in Metal Gear Solid 2 at the last minute.
Sunrise.
So, they fake you out at the beginning of this game by making it look like they tricked you into playing as Raiden again, and then it turns out that it's just Snake under a Raiden mask.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes.
Just happy to hear his voice and have someone you can play a game with. I understand that. Here we go.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour.
Ah, crap, damn, my Kit Kats are melting.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status
Hmm.
okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off.
So,
Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
so I'm not sure about a handheld that can emulate PSP. I don't really know much about handhelds, and I'm not really very into emulation. I'm not against it. It's not something I pursue very much. But what I can tell you is the Vita. Ah, damn it. What I can tell you is the PS Vita runs PSP games really well.
Jack, I've got some important
And if you can still buy PSP games digitally if you buy them through the Vita store.
Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission.
No, the
I think.
virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on
So there's
it.
plenty
Seeds
of
will be
PSP
officially
games you can
organized
play
for
on
you.
Vita.
Virtuous mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
I'm pretty sure that like if you jailbreak a Vita,
So what exactly is this one?
because I'm sure that there's
Well-
modded Vitas out there.
About 2 years ago,
I'm pretty sure that
certain Soviet scientists
there's
requested asylum
good
in the West
PSP
for
emulation
one of our mobs.
from the homebrew scene on the Vita.
His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov.
Don't think you've seen this game. This one's pretty good.
The OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost.
Actually,
expert
a lot
on
of people
development.
consider this game to be the best one of the
Sokolov.
series.
Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket.
Not that you can tell from this point in the
After
game, but this
Gagarin's
game
flight,
also has
Sokolov
less
left
of a
the
cutscene
rocket
overload than Metal Gear
become the
Solid 2
head of
does.
the newly established Design Bureau.
Whoops.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid.
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. He used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin.
Whoa.
He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying...
This game
intermediate
takes place in
ballistic
1964,
missiles
I
to
think.
Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba.
These games were
US and
recently
Soviet
pulled
forces
from
went
digital
on alert
storefronts,
for
actually,
nuclear war.
because
Frantic
of
negotiations were conducted through
licensing
UN
issues with some of
Security
the
Council
historical
and
footage
channels, and a
used.
hair-trigger standoff.
I don't know if
Finally,
these
on
are
October
available
28th,
digitally again.
The Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. And so the world avoided
But-
a nuclear holocaust.
At least as recently as
But
the
in order
week
to get the
before
Soviets
the
to pull their
anniversary of
missiles
Metal Gear
out,
Solid 2, you
we had to
couldn't
make
buy
a
Metal
deal.
Gear Solid 2
You
or
mean the
3
one where the US
from the
agreed to
PlayStation
remove its
Network, which
IRBMs
is
from
kind of
Turkey?
upsetting because I want these games to
No.
always be
The
around.
Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a
Muting
ruse,
my mic while I
a cover story that
make
was
some
fed
coffee.
to other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us
Up to
return
N64 and PSP
Sokolov.
if possible. Yeah, I don't actually know.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
Tell you
That's
what,
right.
though, once the Steam Deck
What
comes
the hell
out,
was he working on?
there's going to be some really good homebrew
Time, we had
projects
no
for that
idea.
thing real fucking quick.
We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war.
Hold on a sec.
In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handed him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Now is the flashback to the briefing over? Yes, time to continue falling. Yes! I love the animation on the falling there. The ruffles and everything. I was just talking to Alex the other day about his experience skydiving.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino.
They even call you Jack in this cutscene. How cruel is that?
And bring him back to the west.
Can handle N64 finally. It runs PSP natively. You see, that would have been my first thought, yeah.
If we don't get Sokolov
People
back,
were telling me
weapons
not to,
complete,
like, install
we'll be facing a
firmware
major
updates on my
crisis.
PSP,
clock is
because, you know, it would be more valuable as an emulation machine, but because I personally don't include emulation in my gaming habits, I thought that having an updated
Once we
machine
confirm
would be
the
more
rescue
useful
of
to
Sokolov,
me.
stand by at the recovery
But
point.
for someone that's
The recovery
specifically
balloon will
looking
be
into
dropped at that
emulation,
point.
like, yeah, I think the
Helium
PSP is a
will be
good
pumped
system
into
for
the
you.
balloon to inflate it. The process
Or not the
takes about
PSP,
20
the
minutes.
Vita. Is this on PS2? Yes!
Once it's complete,
This is the
junction
PS2
power will
version.
latch onto the balloon and pull
I'm
it up.
playing it on my PS3,
Recovery system. Familiar with the theory.
but yes, this is on PS2.
Combat proof.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
It's kind of crazy how good this game
Shock
looks,
will be less than during a parachute
which is
jump, and the
also
arms can
true
handle
of
500
Metal Gear Solid
pounds.
2, but, you
So
know,
you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm.
but I think at the end of the day, this might actually be one of the best
Sounds
looking
like she can
PS2
hold her
games
own
ever
against a
made.
battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a
You
few
can,
hours.
like, move the,
Home in time for dinner.
But
it's
if
not
anything
letting me
goes
move
wrong,
the...
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast.
and all the rest of your
Oh, that's how
meals
you
in
do
the
it.
jungle.
You hold down triangle and you can start zooming in. Bup, 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 bup. Revealing that the cutscenes are all in real time! Holy shit! Yeah, mission's so good. People learned to do it real quick, and then PlayStation tried to avoid that with updates. Yes. I was pissed when they released a firmware update on PS3 that made it impossible to install Linux on it anymore. And what really pissed me off about that was that for a while there, Sony was actually selling a Linux kit for PS3. So it's like, you know, there was a brief period of time where Sony actually wanted people to be able to do that. And then people started to, like, install emulators for other systems on the PS3 and experiment with that. And they were just like, okay, nope, let's stop. Right here, I love this. This is such good trolling. Jack! And right there, a million fans were just like, no, not again! Why? Dumbass one day gonna live on 360 when it was jailbroken. Surprisingly, nothing bad happened. That is quite lucky. But yeah, so here's the thing. In Snake Eater proper, you control the you control the camera with the right stick. The difference is that in Snake Eater you cannot, you know, or change the orientation of the camera. You can only change its position. However, one of the changes that Subsistence made, which is the version of the game that I'm playing, because they did the same thing with Metal Gear Solid 2 that they did with 3, which is they released Metal Gear Solid 2 in like 2001, and then in 2002 they released Metal Gear Solid 2 Subsistence, Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, which is what I just recently played, and it had like more content and a couple things added to the single player campaign. God damn it! What?
Do you copy?
This is sort of the
You're
same
already in
thing.
Enemy territory. Somebody might be listening in. From here on
Subsistence, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater came out in 2004, but then Subsistence came out a year later in 2005.
I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not
Xbox fanboy, what's up?
Snake?
Good to see we got two Daniels in the chat now.
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful.
I don't know of any restaurants that serve
What about
snake.
you, Major? What should I call you?
Oh, here we go.
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake.
I love that.
Yeah,
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
good idea. This isn't right. Time
This
for the snake to shed his skin.
made so many fans happy, I think. Right here. Just some light playfulness from the developers. Just kidding, we're not gonna do that to you again, guys. You get to be Snake now. Awesome hero shot. I don't know what he's doing with his head there. It doesn't really matter. And of course, he's gonna call on the radio again, because it's a Metal Gear Solid game. Like you do.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha.
Oh shit.
Getting back to the subject.
Dropped
how
a few
exactly
frames there.
am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife.
Yeah, the identity switch is really
Use
awesome.
them to
I like
hunt for
that.
food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Oh, fuck, the backpack.
The backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.8.
It's been a while. I hear ya.
I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
I've played through this series numerous times. I think the Metal Gear Solid game I've spent the least amount of actual time with was probably 4, even though I love 4. But it's just that, like, you know, 4 tends to make me want to go back over and replay the series, and then I just start replaying 2 and 3. And I think 2 and 3 are the ones I have played the most. Although it's possible I've played 1 more than 2, it's just hard for me to tell. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gotta kick that mushroom. I know he told me to, like, grab my stuff, but I'm getting distracted by hunting animals and stuff. Oh yeah, but so the original controls of Metal Gear Solid 3 gave you kind of limited control over the camera, but you could still control it. But in Subsistence, which is the version I'm playing now, if you click the thumbstick, all of a sudden you have, like, a normal-ass 3D camera, like what most games have. And, can we just appreciate the frickin' shadows on Snake right now? Like, that is gorgeous. Wow. And let's kick some grass. The details are crazy, man. Is that real-time shadows from him on the trees? Yes! It really is! You can go into first-person view and knock over grass as you crawl through it. I have no idea, like, the first game already pushed the PS2 to a point. The fact that this game runs at all is black magic. I want to say, like, this and, like, Shadow of the Colossus and Black are probably some of the best-looking PS2 games I've ever seen. But at the time this game came out, I certainly thought this was the best-looking PS2 exclusive. Heading back to your game. All right, man. You and Ben have fun. Tell him I said hi. Gotta be careful not to... Oh, hey, we got life meds. Now, I know that there's a Keraton somewhere in the woods here, but I can't remember where. Oh well, let's just go this way. I do kind of wish that I was playing this on a CRT today, because my TV screen makes this look a little muddy. It looks fine on the stream window, though. Alright, but thank you for stopping by, and I hope you enjoy playing the rest of your game.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission.
Excuse me.
After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance.
Oh no!
You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly.
Happens
Keep an
to
eye on your stamina so you don't
lots
run
of
out.
guys.
To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its
What was it?
durability reaches zero, the
go.
noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Hideo Kojima's.
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. Can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment,
Yeah, what's up, Duck?
sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word.
Except the literal
There'll
sense.
be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake
Oh, this
death
is
pill for that
cool. I love
purpose.
this.
SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one...
I was
use
hoping
the
you'd
potassium
show up
cyanide
today,
capsule.
Duck.
Tape
I
it
had
to
a
your body
feeling
so you can
that
take it when you need to.
that
How
you would be
generous of
you'd be pretty happy with this.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy.
And this is Subsistence. This is the reissue. Because I want to be able to go into
So how do
the
I
3D
connect
camera
to
if I
Just
need
take the
to.
revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you.
Oh boy.
This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
Oh
A
god.
name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data.
I do
Whenever you
remember
want to stay,
thinking some of
send
the
a
voice
message over the
performances in the
reserved
codec
save
calls seemed a
frequency,
little flat.
140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's
But
right. It
I
also
felt that
records the
way
state of your
kind of
health.
after
Good to know.
There's one more person I want
the
to
first Metal
introduce
Gear
you to,
Solid. The
Snake.
first Metal Gear Solid, I think, had the best actual
Speaking of
voice
snakes,
performances in it.
You remember the boss, don't you? A legendary
They
soldier
were never
from your
bad
mentor.
in the
Actually,
following
it was the
games,
boss
but
that got
I think the
DCI's
first game just had
authorization in the first
such
place.
conviction and
He's going to be
enthusiasm.
serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss.
The multiplayer
She
mode
also
was
helped me plan
so
this mission.
good, dude. I
He
played
and I
the
were
shit
at
out of
SAS
it.
together.
The
Jack,
servers
is that
are
you?
closed, but
How many
oh,
years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
I'm gonna
Talk to
type
me.
in the chat for a
Let
moment.
me hear your voice.
I don't want to talk
It's
over
been
this.
5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission.
Hmm.
You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
So this is going to be your first playthrough of Rising. Okay. That's pretty exciting, honestly. I have only played Rising from beginning to end, I think only once. I only remember doing it once. It's possible that I may have gone through a second time for, like, achievement purposes, but I don't exactly remember doing that. Well, I'm trying to see where the Keraton is around here. It's gonna be around here. By the way, the control scheme that you get in, Subsistence, the way that it lets you move the camera around, it makes this game feel a lot like a Splinter Cell game. And I mean that in a good way, because I love Splinter Cell, and I feel like this game learned a lot of lessons from Splinter Cell. Like, the camo index up there might as well be the light meter from Splinter Cell, because it gives you kind of about as much of an indicator of how hidden you are at any given moment. And it's also just as easy to throw off, except that in addition to being about how bright things are, you also have to factor in color and pattern, and it's really fucking brilliant, honestly. Yeah, if there's a Keraton in here, and I think there is, I just don't know where it is, so I'm not gonna bother looking for it. DB, what's up, man? It's been going pretty good. It's been going pretty good. Lately I've been going through the Metal Gear series, which is good for me because it's one of my favorite game series ever. I've been thinking about picking Wolfenstein games back up, because I think the last one I played, I think I was actually playing through Wolfenstein 3D, and I was doing it on PC. Sorry, I feel like my brain's going all over the place. But things have been going pretty well. Oh fuck, we got bug juice, but I gotta bother a crocodile. Let's not do that. Woohoo. But no, I've been considering picking the Wolfenstein series back up. I think the last time I touched a Wolfenstein game on stream, I was playing Wolf 3D, and I killed Hitler, and then I didn't continue the game after that. But I want to pick that back up because I want to play the Old Blood, and I want to play Wolfenstein 2. The fact that they built a little ecosystem on the PS2, of all things, made it feel alive and amazing. Yeah! And, like, look at the sheer density of the forest. Like, holy shit. Oh, and this game does another thing that I love when games do. Is my fucking pants are muddy now. My pants are gross. They put in the effort to make my pants gross. Now, I gotta be careful. I think over there I can pick up some honeycomb. I'm trying to be careful to not piss off the gators. Or whatever the fuck. Ah! 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 Okay, got a grenade. Yeah, I'm gonna get away from the guy. Yeah, we got two right here. Okay, I am gonna pick up the beehive, but I'm gonna do it from here. I'm gonna let the hornets leave before I try to go over there. Alright. Ointment, I got the hornet's nest. And there's something over there. I want to grab it. So let's do that. Ah! Stop it. Okay. Got the suppressor. There's that right there. Oh, jeez. Okay. Time to keep moving. See, this is... I know that I enjoy the freedom of using the 3D camera, but one of the things I do kind of miss about playing this game the way it originally launched is the camera moves along very deliberate paths, and so you get a real sense of what they want to show you and when. It feels more cinematic if you play it with the default camera, but it's also harder to play the fucking game that way, so. I love Wolfenstein, dude. Yeah, Metal Gear does hold up. I feel like this game particularly, and this version of this game holds up better than most Metal Gear games do after time.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
I'm in the minority in that I actually enjoy Metal Gear Solid 2 more than 3, but I will admit that 3 is much easier to go back to than 2.
Your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
Got it.
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by.
Missed one during the motorcycle chase. Yeah. Well, it's because, like, it doesn't... You don't really get the ability to precision aim there. It just makes it really hard.
The camo index. The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area.
Raven, you've always liked how the characters in-game give you a tutorial. Yes! I feel like they balanced it a little bit better in this game than in other ones.
One with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Like, in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, they stop you to give you tutorials, and it feels really life-threatening when they do. Like, the ways in that... the ways that Colonel and Rose interrupt you in Metal Gear Solid 2 feels really fucking dangerous, if you ask me. But it's more forgivable in Metal Gear Solid 3 because the environments are bigger and nothing about the situation would imply that the enemies are expecting you at this point in the game either. Like, in Metal Gear Solid 1, terrorists had taken over a facility, so, you know, stopping to teach me how to climb a fucking ladder feels like it's going to leave me exposed because, 1, I'm in a cramped place, 2, the place is crawling with guards, and 3, the enemies in the game are expecting you. Same with 2. Same with 2, and in fact, in 2 it's even worse because the codec just is constantly fucking ringing. In this game, I could believe that Snake could sit there for 5 minutes in the jungle taking a radio call and not get spotted because of how much space there is and how much he blends in and how far apart and wide open everything is. You know? I know how to climb a ladder. Ow, my ear! Dude, I just recently watched a video, called How to Metal Gear Solid. It was by a YouTuber called Punk Duck. And it included a clip from, Metal Gear Awesome. And, the clip it included was, Vulcan Raven going, "The raven on my head, it thirsts for his blood." And then the raven goes, "Damn right! Mm-mm." And then the Punk Duck just ends up saying, "Huh, that was a curious jump cut." Because the part that was cut was the racist joke that has aged very poorly. Oof. Also, it's still hella awkward that that. What? Okay. Although I do like that I can dress up as Raiden, and I'm gonna wear the Woodland camo, and let's put on Tiger Stripe. Yeah! Menu time. He's not gonna see me. Let me see something real quick. Hold on a minute. Is there better camo for this situation? No, there's not, but okay. Snake Eater's so well designed. Yes, I completely agree with that. It's Metal Gear Solid 2 versus 3. I know that I've said that I enjoy Metal Gear Solid 2 more than 3, but I also think that 3 is without a doubt the more well-made game. Metal Gear Solid 2, there's a lot of experimentation and kind of like throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. And Metal Gear Solid 3 is more applying and refining the lessons learned from Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. As well as doing new things that it learned from other game series entirely. Like I said, I feel like Metal Gear Solid 3 is not only one of the best Metal Gear games, but it's also the best Splinter Cell game.
Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov.
Yeah, I hear you, Robin Atkin-Downs.
Answer me. Let go of me.
The ricochet bullets, yeah, that's cool as shit.
Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov.
This guy's not saying anything useful anymore.
Answer me. Let go of me. Freeze.
All right. Good. You stay there, buddy. Okay. This guy, I don't think knows. So I think he's incapacitated indefinitely now. Think you enjoy 3 the most? Yeah, I think that 3, like, if I take it as a stealth and survival game, 3 easily has the best gameplay, is the most thoughtfully designed. I think, like I said, I think 3 is the most well-made game in the entire series. The only other real possible exception being maybe 5, but 5 has certain problems with it that also turn me off as a fan. Like, 5 is a fucking masterpiece from a game design perspective, but as a fan of the series, 5 also hurts because it's fucking unfinished, and also there's the internal Konami conflicts, and it just, like, it hurts my heart knowing how much Hideo Kojima suffered during the development of that game. Like, what he was put through was genuinely cruel. Ah, fuck. And it's the kind of thing that would never fly in a fucking American company.
Huh?
Shit! Nope. Fuck. Yeah, fuck him. Alright, well, I actually accidentally pressed the button down too far, so let's get rid of this guy. Shit, I could have interrogated him and gotten, like, a useful frequency, but nope. The PS2 Metal Gear Solid collection comes with Metal Gear 1 and 2. I think all of them actually do. I know that Metal Gear 1 and 2 come on Disc 2 of Subsistence, of what I'm playing right now. I think that they're included in the HD collections as well. So I think every version of Subsistence that you can buy actually includes Metal Gear 1 and 2, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna turn on 3D camera a bit, just so that I don't fuck up the same way I just did. Alright. Weirds me out a little bit, using a 3D camera in a Metal Gear game, though. Especially after all the time I've spent, like, not doing that. Let's climb. Can't fucking see anybody. They're on the HD collection, even on the Vita. That's pretty fucking sweet. I wanted to get the Vita version of Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 recently, but that was around the time they got pulled from the fucking digital marketplaces, and I don't know if they're back yet. Or even if they're gonna be back, I might have to just, like, keep my eyes open for a physical copy, which is annoying because I've, like, never actually bought anything specifically for the Vita. I literally only use my Vita for remote play. I only use it for remote play. Because I can remote play PS1 games from the PS3. And I can remote play PS4 games from the PS4, obviously. And I use the Vita almost exclusively for remote play. But I would like to get my hands on these games for it. Oh, hello, there he is. Does he see me? See, I did that thing that the boss warned me not to do. I stood up and ran around like an idiot earlier. God, the foliage is so dense!
Huh? Who's that?
Oh, fuck you! Come on, man. What? Who the fuck? This asshole. Okay, fine. Fuck!
This is HQ. Patrol here.
Fuck Patrol. Damn it, I am really, really doing fucking stupid here. Fuck. God damn it. They fucking see me, and they're shooting at me. I am terrible at this. Cool, I just took fucking damage. Great. Why am I so bad at this? It's the best way to play, in your opinion, to take these games anywhere is awesome. Okay. But that makes sense. Metal Gear 1 particularly seems like it would make a very good portable game. Oh my god. Great, they're really trying to flush me out. Holy shit. This is when Tim was reminded that he's playing the game on hard because he lost a coin toss. Okay. Evasion. The end scene is still one of the saddest moments in games to this day. I completely fucking agree. I absolutely, completely fucking agree.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, Jesus.
Like that.
Don't come near me, bro. Are they moving past me? I think they are. See, that's the thing. The enemies are not fucking nearsighted anymore. And that's the thing that I think is the coolest about Metal Gear Solid 3, is it's the first time that these stealth encounters feel credible. Because people aren't just looking at you through these, like, idiotic cones of vision anymore. The enemies are as good as they should be at spotting you. Fuck. Alright, time to move. I mean, I guess that guy should be able to see me. So it's a little bullshit, but you know what? I'll forgive it. I'll forgive it. Alright. If you fight the fear and don't remove the arrows he shoots you with, there's a glitch that will have him stay there for the rest of the game. I did not fucking know that. That's funny. Okay. Oh, crap. Hold on. Oh, there's a Keraton. Huh. The sorrow was indeed pretty intense. I kind of wish I hadn't slit that guy's throat earlier, by the way. Because I realized that I'm gonna have to deal with... The more enemies I kill, the harder the encounter with the sorrow is gonna be. That is such a cool idea in this game. That was one of the first times I ever played a game, and it, like, actually made me think of how many people I was killing. Because, you know, those of you who watched me play Metal Gear Solid 2, I'm kind of bloodthirsty in Metal Gear Solid 2. Like, I don't really try to go for non-lethal when I play the game. I try to go for, like, survive and don't risk myself too much, which means that I try not to get spotted, but I'm not above occasionally just cold-blooded breaking someone's neck. And also, if I get spotted, I will kill my way out of any given situation. Like, that's how I tend to approach Metal Gear Solid 2, and really most stealth games, but the sorrow kind of makes me think about what I'm doing.
HQ, please respond.
Oh, this is great.
This is HQ.
Control here. The situation is normal.
Understood.
Normal, you say? Define normal. Hey, do you like bees? Yeah! Oh yeah, best way to clear this room. Fucking hornets. Suck it. Oh, it's so good. Oh, get the fuck back up, Snake. Don't do that. Okay. It would behoove you to not be terrible at this game, Tim. Alright, thermal. Oh, I don't have... Oh, shit, I have a life sensor. That's cool. Except it doesn't matter because I'm using the normal 6-axis controller. Shit! See, I have a DualShock 3, but my DualShock 3 started fucking up my controller input, so I haven't used it in a while. So I just realized that I'm not going to get any vibration in this version of the game. Or I'm not going to get any vibration on this playthrough because of the controller I'm using. Oops. Oh well. It's fine. Let's get this nice stuff here. Candy. At the beginning of the bridge, there's a Keraton. And yes, there is a gun under the bridge. Let's get it. I think it's an M16. XM16E1, yeah, it's like an experimental version of the M16. I also got stuff. Also, there are really hilarious glitches that you can perform in this room. Or, not this room, but this area, I guess. But... well, I'll save. I'll try to get to the next area before I attempt it. We'll see. Or maybe I won't attempt it at all. Okay, I'm gonna fucking add thermals from my backpack. The thing about weight is a little strange. Because, okay, I'm just gonna put the AP sensor away, because that's not gonna help me at all. If I don't have vibration, there's no reason to have that equipped at all. Thermals! Anybody? That's one hot mushroom. Whoa! Ha! That was funny. They should have spotted me. That's right, I do not want to mail the fission. Hold on. Turning the microphone off while
I've reached the abandoned factory
nuke
where
my
Sokolov
coffee.
is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
It's charming that Zero has guilt about his failure to protect Sokolov earlier. I really enjoy how well-rounded all of the characters are in Metal Gear Solid. And they don't even have to be, but they really are. Okay, I'll do that. I had to poop in the jungle. Let's see. I think there's a hole in the fence here. Yes, there is. Let's keep to the grass. Took the microwave sound for your UPS and got scared to death. I'm sorry, dude. My bad. Didn't mean to freak you out. Woodland, tiger stripe. Okay. Oh, shit. Yo, that guy is looking awful fucking close. Eh. I could try to control this area, or I don't fucking know what. And I do have an XM16. Alright, let's look. Homeboy's turning around, but he ain't turned around yet, so let's get him. Oh, fuck. Huh? Okay. Careful, Tim. Don't knock him out. Don't knock him out. Just turn him. Just turn him. Alright. See if I can get him to talk.
Speak.
Whew.
On the radio screen, hold down the action button to...
Oh, God. I ran out of toilet paper, so I had to wipe with a squirrel.
Speak. Bastard. Speak. On the radio screen, hold down the action button to...
It just regularly happens that your UPS starts screaming without apparent reason. Your UPS? Poison ivy, nature's toilet paper. Oh, God. You should do some animated shorts as Snake. You'd watch the hell out of that. You know, it's funny you mention that. So in the video description of my stream today, there are 2 videos that I've posted. One of them, which was a 20th anniversary retrospective on Metal Gear Solid, I did the entire thing using a Solid Snake voice. But the other thing, there's 2 things I want to show you. One is okay, so I know a lot of people have heard of Fallout The Frontier. It was a mod for Fallout New Vegas, and the mod itself has gotten some very mixed reception. But I do want to show you this. Fallout The Frontier, Snake. I do want to show you this, because this is something that I did for this. I'm going to share it in the chat right here. There's a quest in Fallout The Frontier where you encounter Solid Snake while you're sneaking into a barracks trying to steal a magazine or something. I have not played this mod because I don't have New Vegas, but I did voice Solid Snake in this mod. Let's see. You wouldn't be able to breathe if Tim did a video of him saying funny things in Snake's voice. You'd be laughing too hard. Okay, so I'm linking this. This is in Fallout The Frontier. Like I said, the mod itself has gotten kind of a lot of bad press. All I did was voice Snake in this. Alright? I am not involved in any creative decisions involving this mod. I did not hear about this until anyone talked to me. Someone approached me wanting to get me to voice Snake, and I was like, sure, I don't see why not. And I still feel like this clip is pretty funny. So there's that, and then there's also, let's see, Oscar Man 97, The Truth About Shadow Moses. This is an animated skit by a user named Oscar Man 97, and it's a Metal Gear Solid parody. It's an animated Metal Gear Solid parody, and I voiced Snake in this thing too. All right, so there you got right there in the chat. There's 2 videos I just linked where I voiced Solid Snake in 2 different projects. So you know, you can save those links or open those in different tabs. I hope you enjoy them. Because of Fallout The Frontiers, there's some things that I learned about its development that are kind of really troubling. So I would remind everyone to understand, all I did was voice Snake. I'm not involved in any other aspect of that mod. And I've never even played it, and I don't have Fallout New Vegas, so I am an outsider here. I just voiced Snake, that's all I did. And then there's also this collaboration with Oscar Man 97, which fewer people have seen. Many fewer people have seen. A lot of people have played the New Vegas mod, and I think a lot of people have found the Solid Snake Easter egg. And then this video by Oscar Man 97 is another thing that I'm very proud of. I thought it turned out really well. I hope you enjoy it. I made a video a long time ago where I did a Solid Snake impression. And basically said, if anyone wants to collaborate with me on Metal Gear Solid stuff, fucking message me, because I can do a great Snake voice. And it happens now. Just saved. I'm going to check them out later, yeah. I hope you enjoy them, man. I hope you enjoy them. And I should honestly do, like, some shorts and skits of my own using the Snake voice. Like I said, my 20th anniversary video on Metal Gear Solid 1, I posted that video... Excuse me. Something in my throat. I posted that video in 2018 on the 20th anniversary of Metal Gear Solid 1, and I did the whole video in a Snake impression. Unfortunately, my microphone was kind of shit at the time, so it's not the best audio quality, and I was in a hurry when I recorded it. So it's not... That video is not the best that my Snake impression has ever been. Want to see some Liquid Snake? You know what? I don't want these anymore. I'll see you around the battlefield. Get in my box. There's no time. Just get in my box. Just watch some of it. Funny stuff. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. In one of the emails that I got after I sent the clips to the person who reached out to me, after I sent the clips to them, once they put the voice clips into the game for all the different alternate dialogue options, they asked him, like, which games they actually got those sounds from, because they thought that it was actually David Hayter that recorded that, but it wasn't. It was me. They thought that they were clips taken straight from, like, one of the PSP games. So I'm pretty happy with how those recordings for the New Vegas mod turned out. Even if the New Vegas mod itself hasn't gotten a lot of love, I thought that the small amount of work I did on it's something I'm proud of. So. Oh, shit! What the fuck, Tim? Oh, okay. I'm kind of bad at not killing these guys. Metal Gear Cardboard Box wins best costume, hands down. Here we go. Oh, shit. Okay. XM16. Oh, fucking hell, okay. Oh, shit! Yo, okay, this is a little too dangerous right now. Fuck. I'm just gonna chill here for a minute. Oh, dear God. Please turn around, homie. This ain't good. I can't turn the fucking camera.
Nobody here.
Please, bro, turn around. God. Fucking damn. That, I just about shat a brick right there.
Speak. I don't know anything.
Okay.
Speak. You lousy.
Okay.
Freeze.
Suppressor time.
Don't shoot me, please.
Alright, got him. Oh, wow, he just gave me... Okay. I forgot that they will shake on the ground. That was really funny looking. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck was that?
What's wrong?
Oh, shit. shit! Oh, that's really bad. Ah, fuck. Nope, this is really about to go bad. No, stop! Shit! Damn it! Fuck! You know what? Okay. Here's how I feel about this. Let's get the fucking lead out. Come closer, you fucking punk. Yeah! Eat it! Ah, shit! You wait. Okay. Anyone still alive? Fuck. This was utterly graceless. Although this guy's still... You're still alive, homie. How? What about that other guy? Amazing. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Nope, 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 nope. Shit. Stop it. Stop shooting at me, fuckface. Ah. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. So I'm starting to use... Okay. In order to get through this, I think I'm going to have to use some of the same tactics that I used to in, like, Metal Gear Solid 3 Online. No, you fucking don't. Sorry, punk. Not happening. Oh, hi, idiot. Okay. Am I gonna live through this? I mean, yes. Uh-huh. Come on, man. Who the fuck's shooting at me? Oh, they're over there? Okay, fuckers. Come on, dicks. You're dead. Huh. Jesus. Fuck them. Yeah, this is going real bad. Like, like legendarily fucking bad. Ooh, fuck! Run! That was stupid. Here's San Andreas so damn good. The poor guy trying to take a crap never gets a break. Yeah, Johnny Sasaki. Well, he gets a break in fucking 4 when fucking Meryl falls head over heels in love with his unwiped ass. You get 2 of the best games on the console because they were so close to each other. Yes. Alright. I am fucking up my chances with the Sorrow right now. Also, let me guess. Cure? No, I'm not injured enough for that. Fucker saw me. Okay. Go! Shit. Sit down. Is he dead too? Who the fuck wants some? Assholes. If I die, I deserve it. I'll admit that. Christ. Yeah, didn't they, like, both come out in 2004? I don't hear anybody. That's bothering me a bit. Fuck. I did a terrible goddamn job here. Fuck you. Was that everybody? I think it was. Yeah. See, if I had the life form sensor... This guy's still fucking here? That's crazy. What is he doing there still? Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Camouflage. There's got to be a way to blend in better. Splitter, okay. Splitter and uniform and squares. Oh, fuck that. He's gonna wake up his friend. Motherfucker. This is going so shitty, dude. Just, Oh, that was Sokolov freaking out. Okay. I'm fucking mad at how badly I'm doing this shit, man. Just fucking, like, put me out to pasture, because I am clearly past my Metal Gear Solid 3 prime. God. Playing this I'm playing this like an idiot. All right.
Answer me. The others.
Come on, what are you saying? Oh, fuck.
Who's that?
Damn it. No.
Radio.
Stop
Where's
it.
our backup?
Yeah, stop it. Motherfucker! What now, dick? Is that everybody? Can we please get out of alert phase? I would love that!
Speak.
Jesus!
If you want to learn more, take a look at the survival viewer map.
Oh, come on.
Let me go!
I take this guy hostage and all he does is tutorial me? Fuck you, dude. Alright. You stay there. And as for y'all... I'll beat you awake. Uh-huh. Now let's talk.
Speak. I'm not talking. Speak. Let go of me. Speak. I'm not talking.
Hi, not talking, I'm Dad.
Freeze.
Okay. Let's see if this guy says anything fucking useful.
Freeze.
Yeah, there you go. Drop the fucking gun. That's what you get, smartass. Oh, shit. Quick, before he falls asleep.
Speak. Do it. Speak.
Don't fall asleep yet. He's asleep. He's fucking asleep, isn't he? Let me guess. I knew it! God damn it. Okay. That's fine. I can deal with this guy being asleep. It's whatever. It was incredible for its huge map and RPG-like mechanics. MGS3 was incredible for its gorgeous jungle and attention to detail. Yes. And also, even though it's not as wide open as something like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, or really any Grand Theft Auto game, it is very wide open for a Metal Gear game. Alright. Bird time! Yay! I have a live bird, because I'm a fucking weirdo. I love Snake. He is so strange. Oh, there's goodies over there. Okay, let's see. Is there anything more I can grab from here? I don't know. Maybe? Also maybe not. A little difficult to say, honestly. But I can land on this. For whatever that's worth. Let's pick up whatever the fuck that is over there. Okay, life medicine. That's good. There's like stuff I can pick up over here, I thought. Or maybe that's contingent on me not being fucking terrible at this game. There's lots of places to hide. Alright. Let's climb the roof again. I seem to remember there being something I could... You know what? Here, I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna wake him up. And I'm gonna knock him down.
Freeze.
Yep. Alright. Tim! You imbecile! Like, I can't fucking... I am legitimately having trouble easing off the trigger because of the fucking controls in this game. Okay. Now fall.
Freeze.
Now tell him to freeze. Good. Okay. Now, can I punch him? Shake. Give me stuff. I think I just tranked him again. I think it just auto-aimed on him and tranked him. It did. It's aiming at him. But it hit the ground. Okay. I don't think he has anything of interest for me. I'm gonna stop terrifying the poor man. Time to go. Ooh. I guess there's nothing to grab there, is there? Nope. Cutscene time. I'm gonna eat a brownie. Oh, I'm gonna text Holly.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Vulcan's men? never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you
All
back
right.
to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
Your CIA.
I was telling her that Ocelot's gonna
I
show
was
up
sent
pretty
by
soon.
Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Because she was very amused
Zero?
by the way Ocelot meows.
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Alright.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him
Wow.
as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the
Yeah,
Cuban
you'd
Missile
think you'd
Crisis
remember
2
a guy
years
named
ago,
Thunderbolt,
Khrushchev
right?
has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't
Not
need
gonna
that
lie, I
many
kind of
men
want
to keep
Sokolov's
me
jacket.
inside.
It's a really cool looking jacket.
Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
The idea that they've been speaking Russian the whole
second
time
thoughts.
is funny to me.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Excuse me. Can you imagine if David Hayter had to deliver all his lines in Russian?
Major, this
And he
is
just
Snake.
gave captions to the whole
Sokolov
thing?
is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other
Yeah.
way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Excuse me. I am full of burps today. Which is not really different from any other day. Leave the corner checking to me. This game has a really good sense of humor. Like, all the Metal Gear Solids are kind of funny. This one, I think, is the funniest one. But it doesn't become a comedy, it's just like... It's just that when it's funny, it's actually funny.
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet
Oh,
at
shit.
last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
Christ.
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
They're only gonna have, like, a minute to remember it. You're about to kill everybody.
Sokolov is ours.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Fuck! Oh. Fucking maniac. Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Dude sounds like he's enjoying himself to me.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
I love it. It's why he's known as Revolver Ocelot. Yeah.
GRU operatives?
Although he was using a semi-auto that time. But, I mean,
What
that's
is
part
that
of the
stance?
thing. That's part of the story.
Huh. That gun.
Everybody laugh.
If you're not the boss, then die.
You fucked up, son!
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
Snake's CQC in this cutscene is so fucking good. How come I can't be that good at this game? Yeah, the meows are just perfect. Fucking hell, this game is so cool. Look at that! Story! And action!
The first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
Uh-oh. Got your ass kicked, son.
But that was some fancy shooting.
I agree, it can be irritating.
You're pretty good.
I'll touch on that in a second.
Good.
It's one of my thoughts about Metal Gear Solid 4.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov.
I'll mute the mic and I'll just say it in the
Apparently they
chat.
were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Yeah, what you were saying about the cutscene action being better than the game action is something that I think about sometimes. And the way Snake moves in these cutscenes is more matching of the Batman games in a way. Yes! I think the way Snake moves in the cutscenes reminds me of the way Sam Fisher moves in Splinter Cell's Conviction and Blacklist. So there's a couple things I want to talk about there. One is, there's that Screw Attack video where they do the death battle. You know, because Screw Attack's had this on-running series for a while, you know, Death Battle, where they just pit different characters against each other, and I think they do, like, votes beforehand to see who should actually win. It's mostly a popularity thing. But when they did their Death Battle video, they had Solid Snake versus Sam Fisher. And their conclusion was that Solid Snake would win, and the reasons that they gave for their conclusions were that Solid Snake was matched with Sam Fisher for hand-to-hand combat because of CQC. They said that Solid Snake was matched with Sam Fisher for, like, shooting ability, stealth ability. They were both able to sneak up on each other. But at the end of the day, they gave the advantage to Snake because of CQC. And I completely disagree with that assessment. One, CQC, as described in this game, is a completely made-up martial art that doesn't, I'm sorry, look any more effective than Krav Maga actually is. And I think Sam Fisher is a practitioner of Krav Maga. The idea that CQC is the best martial art in the world or whatever is really just something that's paid lip service to. It doesn't really make sense. And if you're going to put Metal Gear Solid and Splinter Cell within sort of the same logical framework, you have to start thinking critically about some of the claims that Metal Gear Solid is making. So if Metal Gear Solid's going to make the claim that CQC is actually better than existing martial art forms like Judo and Krav Maga, it better be able to back it up in cutscenes. But in those cutscenes, there's no reference point for that claim. The other thing is that Solid Snake and Sam Fisher are not matched in fucking shooting ability. Sam Fisher is a better shot than Snake. By far. By far. And also, again, the real master of CQC throughout the Metal Gear series was Big Boss. Yes, Solid Snake used CQC in Metal Gear Solid 4, and it was kind of a bullshit explanation, because he was like, oh yeah, I like forgot these techniques, or swore not to use them, or whatever fucking... I love Metal Gear Solid 4, but they didn't need to explain why he doesn't use CQC in preceding games. That was kind of dumb. Where else was I going with this? Sorry. I love this series, but I criticize it a lot. Yeah, the idea that they needed to even explain why he wasn't using CQC in Metal Gear Solid, or in Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 2. It's just like, fucking, just don't have him use CQC in 4, or don't call it CQC. You don't have to. You don't have to tie everything back to 3. Not everything. It's like obsessive at that point. But what was I saying there? Oh yeah. There isn't really any hard evidence that CQC is better than any existing martial art. And also, if you compare Sam Fisher's shooting ability in Splinter Cell Conviction, just that game, but he has the same shooting ability in Blacklist, the mark and execute system means that he can kill 4 different targets in 4 different directions with a semi-automatic handgun in about a second. These people could be, like, north, south, east, west of him. And he would be able to drop all 4 of them with headshots at, like, short to medium range. What you might even consider long range for a handgun. In under a second. Depending on, you know, your adrenaline and the handgun selected. Which is absolutely not something that Snake is capable of. And that's happening in gameplay. The mark and execute system is, like, in-game evidence that Sam Fisher is about as good a shot as Ocelot is. And I don't think anyone's going to say that Snake is a better shot than Revolver Ocelot. He's smarter than Revolver Ocelot, but every time Solid Snake has faced Revolver Ocelot wasn't really trying to kill him. I think if Revolver Ocelot were trying to kill him with guns, he could. Would I say Snake has experience with far more weapons than Sam Fisher? No, I think that's about the same. I think they have the same amount of experience with weapons, probably the same knowledge base too, but I just think that when it comes to raw ability to use them, raw skill, I think Sam Fisher is going to be a better shot. Now, here's the other side of that, though. Snake is probably a better tactician. But I'm not sure how much that matters if you're pitting them one versus the other. If you're pitting them one versus the other, I think it doesn't matter at all. I'd say they're evenly matched in stealth ability. Just judging by the difficulty of their missions, and the fact that they are deployed alone and have a long history of coming out successful. They're both just as good stealth operatives. And assuming that Snake, even though in gameplay Solid Snake is clumsy as fuck, in cutscenes he's not. So if we're going to use cutscenes and gameplay as indicators of these people at their best, then according to cutscenes at least, Solid Snake would be as good a fighter as Sam Fisher. But wouldn't be a better one necessarily. But Sam Fisher would be a better shot than Snake. So I think the advantage actually goes Sam Fisher ultimately. Matched in stealth ability, matched in hand-to-hand combat, Sam Fisher has the edge in a firefight. If they have detected each other, I would give the win to Sam Fisher. Either one is perfectly capable of sneaking up on the other one and killing the other one. So I think it really comes down to open firefights, and I think Sam wins. I think the Screw Attack Death Battle did a bad job of factoring in Sam Fisher's shooting ability there. They weren't focusing on the right Splinter Cell games, and they were giving Snake too much credit. But, you know, I understand why Snake won, and that's because Metal Gear Solid is a much more likable series than Splinter Cell. I enjoy Metal Gear Solid more. It's more fun. Definitely cutscenes tell the more accurate depictions. I mean, I don't know. I suppose they at least tell what the character is capable of when they are at their best. And also, here's the other thing about that. If you include twin Snakes, all of a sudden it becomes completely evenly matched. Because Snake pulls off some impossible bullshit in Twin Snakes. But in the original Metal Gear Solid on PlayStation, he doesn't pull off impossible, like, acrobatic, bullshit. So, if we're gonna count Twin Snakes as the metric, then yes, they're evenly matched. Snake wouldn't have the advantage, but he wouldn't have the disadvantage that I gave him either. They would be evenly matched. If we don't count Twin Snakes, then I think Sam Fisher is deadlier. I'm not saying that Sam Fisher's a better character. I'm saying Sam Fisher would beat Snake in a fight. There's a difference. I like Snake more. I would want Snake to win. Like I said, I like Snake more. I would want Snake to win. Snake's my favorite. Might be my favorite video game character of all time. I still think Sam Fisher would kill him. What are the cons? I mean, that's the thing. Both characters are already presented in universe as being kind of broken. They kind of have the same disadvantages, honestly. Like, both characters are disadvantaged by, this is a little unfair to say. They're both disadvantaged by their age. I think. Snake has that accelerated aging thing going on. I'm not sure how much it would have affected him in Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear Solid 2. It was certainly affecting him by Metal Gear Solid 4. Sam Fisher, by the time of Splinter Cell Blacklist, was 58 years old. So, physically, they're both past their prime. They're not in their prime, they are past it. But also, these are seriously beefy, dangerous men. So I'm not sure how much that matters. If anything, their ages just point to a wealth of experience for both of them that really probably matters more than their, stamina and physical endurance. So, I don't know. Relative to each other, I don't think that there are cons. Relative to the average soldier, I think most soldiers would have more endurance and stamina than these guys.
Yes. The best crew has to offer.
But again,
They're coming for me.
it's thrown out of whack because Snake and Fisher are like the best in class at what they do.
I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
Do I watch boxing at all? I do not. I do not.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes, the Shagohod. The treading behemoth.
Combination of words you thought you'd never hear.
Nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain.
Oh yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
They do a really good job of building the stakes in this game.
Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes.
No, I don't want that.
And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
Sokolov definitely looks like Alfred.
But to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America. Quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
All right. Oh yeah, but when it came to action and cutscenes, Raiden starts doing all this awesome shit in 4, you know, wielding his ninja sword and cutting geckos in half. And I remember watching that when I first played the game thinking, holy shit, I wish I could do that. Remember how Rising was a really divisive game with fans when it came out? Kind of still is. Because it feels very different from other Metal Gear games, and there's like almost no way to non-lethal it as far as I'm aware. But I feel like, were these fans not playing 4 and watching Raiden and think, my god, can I play that game? And then that game actually came out. Like, Metal Gear Rising felt like it was fulfilling a promise. It was cashing a check that Metal Gear Solid 4 had written. And I love Metal Gear Rising. Yo, hey Crimson Nightshade. It's been a while. They do sell the fact that it's a death machine on treads. And I like that they're very show and tell with it. Or they're very show not tell with it. Oh, fuck. Not the bees! Hornets, as it were. It's 1 in the morning. Oh my god. It's 8:12 where I am. Because, like, Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, they talk about the threat of Metal Gear for a long time. And then this game, they're like, you're walking out of the jungle and you fucking see the thing. They contextualize it better, I think. And it... The first you hear of the Shagohod, it's testing its weapon. It's really neat. Is this where she breaks his arm? Yes, actually, this is.
My friends.
My
Let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Oh, God.
Back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together,
I hate his eyes.
it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood.
Raining blood!
Is he praying?
Rising soundtrack, yes, completely kicks ass. You see Nicolas Cage's face? Yeah, basically. Oh, this asshole.
battle scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
They made this game more James Bond-like than any of the other ones, and Volgin is
I'm
a
defecting to the
perfect
Soviet
Bond
Union.
villain.
Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
Nope.
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
Fuck! Oh, that sucks. Come on, Snake, are you just gonna let that slide? Oh. There it was. Fuck.
He's seen my face.
Lieutenant Surge's creepy uncle. Yeah, basically.
We can't let him live.
You got Doom Eternal and you beat it on Nightmare difficulty. Well, good for you. I haven't beaten it at all. It gives me anxiety. Oh, no.
He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
This is gonna suck! Right here, he's grabbing her bandana. It's a little hard to see. God, the animation in these cutscenes is so fucking good.
The new blood has been rejected.
Banana.
Are we done here?
Boss is a Cobra commander. I suppose she is,
Now, onto
actually.
Sokolov's research facility.
Oh, shit.
Shago.
You ever get owned by your mom so hard she throws you off a bridge by the face? What's up, Webb? Good to see you, man.
Drift away.
Ouch.
My place is with them now.
Whew. Alright, Crimson, I'll see you around. Webb, so I'm playing this game on hard mode today. I haven't died, but I have kind of sucked. I'm not gonna lie. I basically got to, as soon as I got outside, you know, Sokolov's cabin or whatever, I just ended up getting in a massive firefight that drained most of my health. I survived it, but it was a little embarrassing.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Looks like Linda
Snake,
Hamilton.
listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds.
For some reason, I
Hang in
can't
there.
remember what Linda Hamilton looks like right now.
All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it.
Whoop. Can honestly say you've played this game more times than any other single-player game ever. That's fair. I've certainly played this one a lot, too.
The boss.
Huh?
She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button.
Oh, dude, they use motion capture all over this game. This game, actually, every single Metal Gear Solid game from 2 onward, they used shit tons of motion capture. In 2, it was kind of obvious because they didn't do very good motion capture cleanup, so you can see a lot of scenes where, like, Ocelot's boots are clipping through the floor and shit. It's less noticeable in 3, because again, they did a much better job with motion capture cleanup. And that's basically where you, like, fix frames where things are placed in the wrong way.
With this method, you can use items to help you recover.
Between 40 and 45 times, that's a lot of fucking times.
First, secure the affected area with a fast.
I don't think this is the game I've replayed the most.
For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean.
I think the Metal Gear Solid game that I've replayed the most is actually 2.
And bandages to wrap the wound.
I think this game comes pretty close to it, though.
The wound should heal completely.
I think this game comes pretty close to it.
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
But I'm not sure what single-player game I've replayed the most is. There's a chance that the single-player game I've replayed the most might actually be the Game Boy Advance version of Doom. Alright, let's see. Suffering a deep cut. Bleeding. No bandage applied. Not yet disinfected. Okay, let's disinfect that shit. Okay. Bleeding. Suture. That stops bleeding. That stops bleeding. I like that there's no order you have to do these things in, which is unrealistic, but forgiving. Also, I think this is the only part of the game that actually plays at 60 frames a second, is the fucking survival viewer. Which you can't see because I've got the stream at 30. New season of Dexter's pretty solid so far. I'm curious about it, but here's the thing. I never finished season 8 of the show originally, so I don't want to be told anything about it yet. I have started season 8 before, but I just never had a chance to finish it. I will eventually. Deep cut, bleeding. Bidoop. 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 What's this? Broken bone. Cool. Splint. Yeah. What else? Bandage. Let's do it. Yay. Let's do that too. Bandage. Splint. Yeah. Wrong order. Cool. Deep cut, bleeding, no bandage applied. Styptic, disinfectant, suture kit, bandage. Alright. Yeah, Game Boy Advance version of Doom, I can blast through in like a few short hours. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. That just looks so painful every time. Is that really how many times it takes to get the duck camo? You have to go through 40 times? Like, not even kidding, that's what you gotta do? What action game would you say is criminally underrated? Oh, man. There's a few off the top of my head. Although, What definition of underrated are we going with? Are we going with people say it's bad, but it's actually not? Or are we going with not enough people have heard about it or played it, but it's really good? Because I have a couple answers for both. If we're going with, like, it's a really good game, but not enough people have heard about it and played it, I'm going to say 2 right now. I'm going to say Cold Winter on PS2, and I'm going to say No One Lives Forever on PC. Those 2, criminally underappreciated. Really fucking great games. Cold Winter is probably the best exclusive PS2 game that no one's ever heard of. And a lot of people confuse it with Cold Fear, which is it's a survival horror game, I think, on a boat. This is not the game I'm talking about. No One Lives Forever was released on PS2, but the PS2 version is fucking terrible. The PC version of No One Lives Forever 2, the PC version of No One Lives Forever is legitimately the best shooter that came out between, like, Half-Life and Halo. I'm just gonna say it. No One Lives Forever is a legit masterpiece. It's from the same company that made Fear and Condemned and Blood. And in my opinion, No One Lives Forever is that company's best game. That's how much I love No One Lives Forever. Took 20 times for you, then Subsistence came out and you did it again. I see what you're saying. Nobody ever mentions how the boss and Big Boss are canonically Jedi.
Excellent. Great success.
Oh, gosh.
Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
Yeah, thanks, boss.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
If we're going to talk about games that are considered bad, but that I actually think are good, if we're going to go by that definition, I've been catching clips of The Shield on YouTube, and that's insane. I've never seen it.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her.
Oh, that's fucking rapey.
Not so fast,
I really, like, Volgin is the kind of villain that you kind of love to hate. Because he's captivating, but he's also oily and disgusting.
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility.
Oh, God.
I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Yeah, that's a genuine reaction from Ocelot. He's not acting here. He's like, no, dude, don't fucking do this. This is a bad idea.
That pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
You're gonna compromise my position? You're gonna endanger my mission?
Colonel!
Fuck! What a bastard. You have to finish The Wire and The Sopranos. I actually met one of the actors that was in The Wire one time. Anwan Glover, the guy who played Slim Charles. He was a customer at the restaurant one time. I saw he and a group of his friends came in. It was pretty cool. There's like 2 actors that I distinctly remember seeing at the restaurant I work at. I've met Anwan Glover from The Wire, and I've met Bill Pullman, who was the president in Independence Day, who's also Lone Star in Spaceballs. He's been in lots of other shit. He's been in Lost Highway, and just Bill Pullman's everywhere. But, you know, I think most people will recognize him as the U.S. President Sheridan in Independence Day. I actually got his autograph that time. You actually would want to hear what games are considered bad, but I consider good. There's a couple I can give you right now. One is a game on PS3 and Xbox 360 called Eat Lead: The Return of Matt Hazard. It's a kind of stiff cover-based shooter. But I think if you just play the game carefully, you can have a really good time. I also think the original Red Steel is very underrated. People focus very much on, like, the awkwardness of the controls, but I think they miss how much of a tactically free shooter it actually is. You can leap over obstacles. You can destroy a lot of objects in the environment. I think the original Red Steel gets a bad rap because people keep trying to play it without experimenting with it. People just play it straight, and they don't get creative in how they approach every combat encounter. The original Red Steel is a much more interesting and dynamic game than anyone gives it credit for. I'll be the first to admit that the sword fighting sections suck. I hate them. But the gunfighting sections are really fucking cool, and I will die on this hill. Oh, Webb, I love this song. Come on, man. I love this song. He's in the Sinner or USA as well. I did not know that. Was Bill Pullman decent? Bill Pullman was great. He was really nice, and so was Anwan Glover. I didn't interact with Anwan Glover. I saw him, and he was very good to his server, tipped very well. I did interact with Bill Pullman, because I knew who he was. In fact, here's the weird thing. I recognized Bill Pullman, and no one else did. When I pointed him out to another one of the servers, they were like, yeah, that looks a lot like him, but I don't think that's actually him. It was like when I pointed out Bill Pullman, no one believed it was actually him. But when I dropped off food to the table, I ended up saying to Bill Pullman, like, has anyone ever told you you bear a striking resemblance to Bill Pullman? And his response was like, yeah, I actually get that a lot. You'd be surprised. You know? And it got a chuckle, and I was like, oh, is that because you're actually Bill Pullman? He was like, yeah. But he was super nice. I, at the time, was working full-time as a busser. So whenever it was slow enough, if I didn't have a table to clear, I had a notebook that I kept in my pocket that I would pull out and I would write story ideas on. Some of those story ideas I've written have become short films on this channel. I wrote... God, let me think. I wrote American Geezer, the 2009 America Man short that I posted on July 4th. I wrote that in that notebook. I've written... I think I wrote the commercial for Nothing in that notebook. But I asked Bill Pullman to sign it, you know, because he's a filmmaker. And it would mean a lot to me because I write my ideas in there, and he was really happy to do that. And he more than just signed it, he actually drew a little cartoon of his head talking to my head, and my head being like, "Are you Bill Pullman?" and him like, "Yes." And I want you to write a good character for me, is what he wrote in my notebook. And then he signed it like Bill Pullman and then the day's date, and it was like sometime in September, I think, 2010. I still have it to this day. I treasure it.
Last chance.
I treasure it. It meant the world to me that he did
If
that.
you fail, you'll be
You remember that notebook, exactly. Full disclosure, guys, Web of Hope here is my oldest friend. I have known this guy for like 30 years.
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Your dad met the Undertaker. That's cool as shit.
I'll never get.
I have a friend of mine who met the Undertaker once as well. I don't think she got an autograph from him.
The top brass's inquiry.
According to her, the Undertaker actually hit on her, but I'm not sure I believe it. But I do believe that she met him.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Never forget the creepy phone call. Dude!
Let's just say
Dude!
he's going to be made a national hero out of this.
Yeah.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
The way that the
This Fox is still
laughing
one step ahead of the house.
from him in person and also the other end of the phone call just mixes together is so
Time for
fucking
Fox to
creepy.
clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation
You've been
has changed.
overexposed.
You've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
To this song, yeah, I understand.
Don't get too excited.
Wet is an extremely underrated
Yeah.
game.
Have a cigar.
Yeah,
It's Cuba.
I think I have a copy, but I haven't played it. I'm also gonna say I think Bloodstone 007
I had
is
a meeting with
underrated.
the CIA.
They decided.
It's basically like James Bond, except it's basically Splinter Cell Conviction,
Something
but it's
even
James Bond and a little slower. I think it's a
Yesterday,
good game.
The White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson.
Speaking of underrated, yes.
Hear you, Mr. Chairman.
He's in a lot of cool independent stuff too.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OK,
Word 789. Loved this game. Your favorite MGS. Yeah, I hear you. This is a lot of people's favorite Metal Gear
at
Solids.
about the same time.
I'm not saying this to be cool, but I'm cool anyway. But my favorite Metal Gear Solid is actually this. Metal Gear Solid on the Game Boy Color. But I think this is probably the most well-made Metal Gear Solid. I think Metal Gear Solid 3 is the most... it's the closest to perfect that this series has ever been. I love the Game Boy Color game. I hate calling it Ghost Babel. I know that's what everyone knows it as, but the fucking cartridge doesn't say Ghost Babel, and the box doesn't say Ghost Babel. Just, it's my own thing. Metal Gear Ghost Babel is my favorite Metal Gear Solid game, and that's because partially of how many times I played it. I mentioned that I played Game Boy Advance Doom probably more than any single-player game. And then second to that is gonna be actually Ghost Babel, probably. There's a reason for this. And again, Web of Hope can testify to this. I literally spent most of my teenage years, most of my high school and like...
Her name is
middle school and high school years, grounded.
living legend. During World War
So
II,
I wasn't allowed to
she
play a lot of
was
games. I was
victory in
forbidden
that
to hang
war.
out with my friends a lot of the time. So most of the games I was able to play, or the games I replayed the most, were on my Game Boy Advance. And I would sneak play sessions on when my parents weren't
That's the one.
watching, or I would be in my room so they didn't know what I was up to.
Shells along with her.
It is a true fact, yeah. And because of this, the games I've played the most, or replayed the most, have been the few games I had on Game Boy Advance
Davy Crockett Atomic
at the time. And again, those were Doom, those were Metal Gear Solid for Game Boy Color, and those were Duke Nukem Advance, which I'm so fucking pissed I don't know where my copy is, because I want to stream it. You snuck VHS tapes. Let me guess, you had a small CRT TV with a built-in VCR, didn't you?
Deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
One that you could hide in your room. Because I'm betting this because I did this. I did this because I found a CRT that someone was throwing out that had a built-in VCR and it worked. So, like, I would hide this TV in my room and watch fucking tapes on it.
Was destroyed by one of these weapons.
Were my birthdays because they'd relent for that one time a year. Yeah, yeah, it was fucked up, wasn't it? It was fucked up. Sorry, whoo, childhood trauma. Let's stop.
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Yeah.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our
Yeah.
radar screen? It was clearly
No, I was grounded all the fucking time.
and yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
I'm just saying, look.
Believe that this was all the work of a single...
I'm just saying, if you put me, if you sign me up for like all honors courses my freshman year of high school, and then I don't do well in those courses, maybe don't try to sign me up for honors courses the next semester or the year after. Maybe cut me a motherfucking break.
I need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You are the one weak. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device.
Never knew the Davy Crockett was a real weapon system? I don't know if it is.
Find some way to prove your innocence.
First Game Boy Color game is Pokemon Gold. And the only time you ever got a Pokemon to level 100. That's pretty awesome. I don't know if I ever have.
Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to
separate VHS and TV, but you kept the volume way down. Yeah, that is a good way to do it.
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation
mine had a headphone jack.
And Colonel Volkin is a member of the
mine had a headphone jack, and I was so fucking thankful for that.
1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much,
I had a headphone jack, and I actually had an extension cord. I had a long aux cable that I could use.
Nothing. Means nothing.
Or sorry, I realized Web of Hope's in the room, and he's like very knowledgeable in like audio equipment. I had a 3.5mm audio extension cable.
Then I will be unable to restrain the military.
Just for you, buddy, I'm not going to call it an aux cord. Because I'm not talking about a fucking car.
Nuclear attack on the United States.
Got some Pokemon to 100, but you've only ever played Blue. I have Blue, but I've put more time into Pokemon Red. I'd imagine by now my file is probably bad. Because I don't know. I haven't fired up the game in a while, but the last time...
Simply, in order to avoid
that's okay, you're not going to come for me.
Conflict,
Thank you.
That America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one.
Want to know another thing in MGS you would assume is fictional but is real? Yes, I would like to know. The Davy Crockett's a real thing? Jesus Christ.
Are the Russians going to be
helping us? That's kind of insane. Like, who the hell would think that a man-portable nuclear weapon's a good idea?
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
What?
There was a defection in September 1960.
Robert Blake was the name of the actor in Lost Highway. He murdered his wife, and that was his last movie he was in. Yes, that's true. Which kind of makes that really uncomfortable, doesn't it?
They've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation.
Gah.
Their names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volkin's ranks. Also arranged for
couldn't get into Pokemon and you're an old bastard. You grew up with it around me. I got really into the card game. Not collecting. I did collect a lot of the cards, but I got really into playing it. And I had a Leaf/Psychic deck that I built that was so fiendishly, evilly balanced.
Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet.
It's very rarely ever lost. I used to play that game a lot with other people. In high school, I used to play with Webb.
It's fast.
The deck wasn't technically unbeatable, but my god. My god. Like, I could pull out some mean fucking combos from that deck. Some mean fucking strategies. I loved that deck. That deck was goddamn evil. I'll bet you anything that a lot of the cards that are in that deck are probably not allowed in tournaments because of the kinds of shit that I would do in that deck. They're probably the kinds of things that you would want to avoid now. But that deck was evil. Yeah, no, I was an asshole. I named that deck. That deck's name was The Upper Hand. What a cocky fucking name for a deck of cards. Jesus Christ. Superhero landing. Poor guy just got out of the goddamn ICU, too. Wow, I just realized Phantom Pain was probably making a callback to that. Because that game begins with Snake coming out of an ICU. Same with you and your Yu-Gi-Oh deck in high school, almost unbeatable. I got into Yu-Gi-Oh for a while. I enjoy the mechanics of the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, but I didn't really get into the culture of the game that much. So I'm not very knowledgeable about the cards past a certain point, and I stopped playing. But I really enjoyed playing Yu-Gi-Oh for a time.
And finally, eliminate the boss.
Definitely like to get a hold of some of them now. They must be valuable. Yeah, probably.
Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Hold on.
Don't forget about Colonel Volkin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know.
Well, you're not. No, you're a coerced killer, Snake. There's a difference.
I mean, it wasn't just a request.
Hold on. I'm actually going to grab the deck real quick. Because I can see the box it's in right now.
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA?
Oh shit, what am I stepping on?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagoff.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold
on. Alright, where is this bad boy?
Now?
I'm changing my
Is this
code.
it? Yep, this. Oh my god,
Tom
this is it.
The
I literally still have this deck.
Well, the truth is, when I chose
And it
my
is
code name,
the same.
I picked the wrong one.
I rarely ever
The
open
movie
this
The Great
box.
Escape came out last year.
Must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped
Gengar
from a
2?
POW
Wait,
camp
what?
in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3
You
tunnels
recently
as part of
gave
their
all
plan.
your cards away to
The
a streamer
Nazis
you follow.
find
You got
two
super into
tunnels before
Pokemon
they're
cards
finished.
this last year.
Prisoners
Did a
succeed
whole
in escaping by
unboxing
using the
stream
last
for the
remaining
case
tunnel.
I sent him.
The
Another
names of
thing
those
that you
3
sent him,
tunnels
which
were
you made
Dick,
sure he
Harry,
sent
and
back, was the Gengar 2
You
card
used the name of the
I
tunnel
made
escaped in
for
as
your
code
birthday
name
one year.
because you thought it would bring you
Oh
good
my
luck.
gosh.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least
Oh,
that
wow.
was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The
Oh
one
my
that escaped
gosh.
him was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels that was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure.
I'm glad you made him. I'm glad
ordered
that
the
you
actual film
sent
from
that
the
to
movie.
him, and I'm also very glad that he sent it back. I had no idea you still had that.
You know, let's just
That's
use
really cool,
0,
man.
like we've been doing all along.
all right then. Major 0 it is. We'll start over from square one.
You still have that in a
From
hard
square
plastic
0.
card. Oh my god,
My
dude.
frequency is 140.85.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this
Oh
her
fuck, I'm
last chance too?
getting a little
We fail,
getting a
she'll
little
have her medical
emotional
license
there.
revoked. It's more or less the same.
I was an unlucky tunnel. Sorry,
Her
Tommy.
frequency is the same as during the
Bad news for you.
145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same. 140.96.
There's no nanomachine, so I'm assuming if you fuck this up, everybody's just gonna get shot.
He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint, got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory. So
Critical is great. I've never watched Critical.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
Oh god.
You'll know once you reach the factory.
It's funny that you mentioned this. I just pulled out the deck, and actually the deck that is facing, that is on the bottom, is a Gengar.
Who are the Patriots? And Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
So in this little Ziploc bag, I have
I thought standard
the version 2 rulebook.
On-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission.
I have the
of
version
United
2
States
rulebook.
government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent to the Khrushchev regime.
And I've
at the
got
very least.
a whole bunch of cards here.
But remember, this is still a sneaking mission.
So I'm going to show you guys
Okay?
what I
If you
have.
fail this mission,
I'm going to show you guys what I
you'll
have
nuclear war.
as soon as the
Keep
cutscene
that in
ends.
mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing.
He's a League streamer. Got it. It's a very nice holographic Articuno. I understand that. Alright. Okay, so real quick, guys, let's do this. Oh, yeah, real quick, let me fuck this up. Lol. Okay. Alright, yeah. Give me a second here. Alright, real quick, guys. Let's do this. Alright, so here are the cards that I have in the upper hand. This is my old fighting deck. Alright, I have a Gengar. I have the unknown M right here. Not sure why I have this in here. Might have been one of the last revisions I ever did. I have this version of Mewtwo, which I think is the version that came with the movie. If you bought Pokemon, the first movie on VHS, which of course I did. This is promo. I'm pretty sure that was the reason. I have Scyther. Fucking Purple Energy, Psy Energy, Leaf Energy, yeah, whatever. Bulbasaur. Fucking, there's 4 more Leaf Energies here. Pokemon Breeder here. Put a Stage 2 evolution card from your hand on the matching basic Pokemon. Basically lets you skip an evolution. A lot of the strategies in this deck were about getting your Pokemon as evolved as possible so that you could use their special abilities. And a lot of their special abilities had to do with, like, quickly getting energies attached to your Pokemon so you could use their most powerful attacks quickly. Another Leaf Energy. I have a Hypno here. This one. Okay, got a Drowsy. Got 3 Psy Energies here. Fuck it. This guy! Ah, yeah, Computer Search! Yeah, discard 2 of the other cards in your hand in order to search your deck for any card and put it into your hand. Shuffle your deck afterwards. This one was really useful because, like I said, a lot of my strategies involved trying to get your Pokemon evolved quickly. So if I didn't have something that I could evolve into the next stage or the card in hand to skip to that evolution, I had Computer Search, which would let me quickly get there. Psy Energy here. Haunter. Here we go. Leech Seed. Unless all damage from this is prevented, remove 1 damage counter from Execute. Of course, with only 50 HPs, you're lucky if Execute doesn't die anyway, but here you go. Super Potion, just because healing is useful. Kangaskhan. I liked Kangaskhan because the damage you could do was contingent on how many fucking... You know, you had to have 4 energies on him. But I had a nasty trick up my sleeves for getting Kangaskhan powered up, and I'll tell you that in a minute. And of course, Fetch made him useful for just, like, getting more shit in your hands. I had another Mewtwo, a hollow foil of the, you know, of the classic Mewtwo. I forgot to mention this Kangaskhan was also hollow foil. Remember the Pokeballs from Burger King that came with the golden cards? Yes! I have one still. I don't know where I have it, but I do have that. Mine is a Pikachu. Pikachu token thing. Got another Drowsy here. Psy Energy. Leaf Energy. This one's got a 2 on it. It's probably some series that it's a part of. I don't really know shit. Okay. Yeah, again. Gambler. Shuffle your hand into your deck. Flip a coin. If heads, draw 8 cards. If tails, draw 1 card. Really useful if you don't like any of the things in your hand. Double Colorless Energy. Again, this is one of those things where if I want to power up Kangaskhan or something quickly, I'm ready for it. Super Energy Removal. Discard 1 energy card attached to one of your own Pokemon in order to choose one of your opponent's Pokemon and up to 2 energy cards attached to it. Discard those energy cards. Basically, this is just a... You know, you pay a small price and fuck over your opponent's ability to attack you. Lick, not Lick, Ghastly, who has Lick. Pokemon's name is not Lick. Bill, draw 2 cards, simple. Dark Hypno, evolves from Drowsy. Bench manipulation. What is this? Your opponent... Okay. Your opponent flips a number of coins equal to the number of Pokemon on his or her bench. This attack does 20 damage times the number of tails. Don't apply weakness and resistance for this attack. I see. Yeah, this one's kind of mean, too. This one's powerful for some of the same reasons that Kangaskhan is powerful. Alright. Here I have Exeggutor. With a big explosion, flip a number of coins equal to the number of energy attached to Exeggutor. This damage does 20 damage times the number of heads. This is another one of those that's really useful with the double colorless energy. Really useful with the double colorless energy. Okay, this one is really, really useful. And I used this almost every time it came up. This is Here Comes Team Rocket. And it's the hollow foil of Here Comes Team Rocket. To my understanding, this was actually a very rare trainer card. And if I'm mistaken, then I'm mistaken. But I'm pretty sure that this one is quite hard to come by. The effect that this trainer card has is that for the rest of the game, both players play with their prize cards face up. They're face down usually. You take out an enemy and your opponent's Pokemon, you take and you draw one of your prize cards into your hand. And this means that you can pick and choose which one of those prize cards. You know what they are, and you can plan around it. It's a double-edged sword because your opponent can too, but like I said, my strategy was all about getting energies attached to very specific Pokemon to deal lots of damage quickly. So being able to get the cards I need to do that kind of fuckery was very useful. Psi Energy here. Full Heal Energy! Here we go. It is a colorless energy, but if you play this card, then the Pokemon you attach it to is like no longer asleep, confused, or paralyzed, or poisoned. I actually had a full heal card, a trainer card, in the deck at one point. I replaced it with a full heal energy because it was just in every sense I could imagine more useful. Ugh. Sorry, I'm going to need to grab a glass of water in a minute. Challenge! What is this? Ask your opponent if he or she accepts your challenge. If your opponent declines or if both benches are full, you draw 2 cards. If your opponent accepts your challenge, each of you searches your decks for any number of basic Pokemon cards and puts them face down on your benches. Oh. A player can't do this if his or her bench is full. When you both have finished, shuffle your decks and turn those cards face up. Okay, yeah, so challenge is... This is here because, again, I try to get my Pokemon out quickly. This one is a bit of a gamble because it lets them do the same thing, but I'm kind of counting on being able to power up my Pokemon faster than my opponent. So it's a bit of a gamble. Was never into Pokemon, but you got into Yu-Gi-Oh! For a short while. I was into Pokemon, but I too got into Yu-Gi-Oh! For a short while. I have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck in this same box. Alright. Dark Muck. Pokemon power. Sorry for the Jar Jar voice. Didn't mean it. As long as Dark Muck is your active Pokemon, your opponent pays 2 colorless energies more, or 2 energies more, I guess, to retreat his or her active Pokemon. Oh, I see. This power stops working while Dark Muck is asleep, confused, or paralyzed. I think you have to pay 1 energy card to retreat your Pokemon to the bench under normal conditions. So this makes it really cost ineffective to retreat. It's kind of mean. And also Sludge Punch does 20 damage and the defending Pokemon is now poisoned. And Poison is a status effect that deals 10 damage per fucking turn until the Pokemon that is injured either faints or is healed. And Oddish is a little dick. I love Oddish. Sleep Powder or Poison Powder. You know, deals no damage, but just like, you can get this basic Pokemon out, immediately deploy it, and just status affect your opponent. Oddish is useful because you just can instantly dick your opponent with Oddish. I love Oddish. Way better than you'd think, as long as you're not counting on Oddish surviving for long. Okay, Psi Energy. We're getting into some good shit soon, guys. How many more Pokemon I have here? No. Okay, Mew! I got a Mew in this deck, guys. It's not a holofoil Mew, but it's still a Mew. Psywave does 10 damage times the number of energy cards attached to the defending Pokemon. De-Evolution Beam. Choose an evolved Pokemon, your own or your opponent's. Return the highest stage evolution card on that Pokemon to its player's hand. That Pokemon is no longer asleep, confused, paralyzed, or poisoned, or anything else that might be the result of an attack, just as if you had evolved it. Now, this is also a promo card, and I think I got this card, if memory serves, I got this card with my CD of the Pokemon the First movie soundtrack, featuring the Christina Aguilera single, Catch Me If You Can. Christ fucking Jesus. Potion heals up to 2. Remove up to 2 damage counters from one of your Pokemon. Basically heals your Pokemon for 20 points. Pokedex, again, with a deck that's built so much around planning and getting your cards powered up, this one's really useful. Look at up to 5 cards from the top of your deck, rearrange them as you like. This card is evil, and I love it. I love this card. This is Rainbow Energy. It's a rare energy card. Attach Rainbow Energy to one of your Pokemon. While in play, Rainbow Energy counts as every type of basic energy, but only provides 1 energy at a time. Alright. Doesn't count as a basic energy card when not in play. Okay. When you attach this card from your hand to one of your Pokemon, it does 10 damage to that Pokemon. But yeah. Rainbow Energy is fucking cool. All purpose. All purpose. Okay. Gust of Wind. Swaps out your opponent's active Pokemon with its benched Pokemon. Grimer. Gotta love Grimer. Nasty Goo. Gives you a chance to paralyze your opponent. Minimize. Basically shields Grimer for 20 damage every turn. Full Heal. I did have another Full Heal on my deck. A couple Psi Energies. Another Gambler. Another Gust of Wind. Got a Snorlax here. Snorlax's Pokemon power is thick-skinned. He can't become asleep, confused, paralyzed, or poisoned. His power can't be used if Snorlax is already asleep, confused, or paralyzed. Body Slam gives you a chance of paralyzing your opponents. Snorlax is useful. I like Snorlax. 3 Leaf Energies, a Pokeball. A couple of Leaf Energies. And then lastly we have fucking Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur. And one of the major strategies for this deck was evolving Venusaur as quickly as possible, because Venusaur is useful as shit. Because of Energy Trans, Venusaur, this is a holofoil Venusaur, by the way. Energy Trans, as often as you like during your turn before you attack, you may take 1 energy card attached to one of your Pokemon and attach it to a different one. This power can't be used if Venusaur is asleep, confused, or paralyzed, and of course, 4 energy cards means Solar Beam. The thing about this is that if you have benched Pokemon that between all of them have 4 Leaf Energies, you can evolve Venusaur and immediately use Solar Beam. You can also power up Kangaskhan and Exeggutor fucking fast with Venusaur. Fucking super goddamn fast. Venusaur is one of the keys to this deck. Evolve to Venusaur as quickly as possible and put energy cards as quickly as possible, even if you have to take them from other ones of your benched Pokemon, put them onto Pokemon in play that can deal damage based on how many energy cards you have. Venusaur was a central strategy to this deck that has fucked over opponent after opponent after opponent. Venusaur is great because Solar Beam is a strong attack, but Venusaur's Pokemon power is what makes that card truly dangerous. Because there are other Pokemon that can hit harder than this bastard. Yeah, yeah. If you're lucky, I've been watching a bit of Star Wars lore lately. Nice! Very fucking nice. If you're lucky, you'll soon be playing Pokemon during classes on your birthday Vita. Yeah, there you go. There you go. One of the games that I had for a while, and I don't know where the fuck it is, but I had a copy of Pokemon the trading card game for Game Boy. And in my opinion, that was one of the best games ever released on the Game Boy. It was a really good representation of the card game. It's just fun to, like, sit down and start playing and going nuts. I have not seen a game called Inscription. What is Inscription? Time to move this back. Ooh, Timbo. What the fuck you doing, homie? We back? We back. Okay, I'm gonna move that back into position. Laptop cam goes under video device. Yay! Laptop cam is still not properly centered. Oh dear fucking god. We good? We good! It's cutting off a little bit of the thing. That's fine. This is what I get for using a static background and not using scene transitions, but I don't like delegating any CPU power. It's a deck building roguelite game. It looks pretty rad. Okay. That does sound pretty rad. You know what I think is a pretty fun deck building, it's not a roguelite, but it's a really fun deck building action game. I'm not even kidding. Metal Gear Acid. Just to get back on topic a little bit, I love Metal Gear Acid. I was really turned off by it when I first played it, but subsequent times playing Metal Gear Acid, I realized it's kind of like the perfect PSP game. You can pick it up and put it down. You don't have to play it for long play sessions, and it's the fact that you can actually save after every turn. It's the perfect like handheld game. Love Metal Gear Acid. Okay, I'm going to shrink this window now and get back to the game. I started streaming Metal Gear Acid a while ago, but I stopped because the capture device I was using, this fucking Hyperkin thing. This is a PSP to HDMI output, and it's not very good. In order for it to generate an HDMI signal, it powers the output. And the issue there is that it captures the audio from the PSP using the 3.5mm audio jack on the PSP, right? So you have a powered signal going into this, which is you're getting feedback from that. And it's really close to the goddamn it's really close to the 3.5mm audio jack. So you end up hearing it. You end up hearing this constant buzzing coming from the power supply, and it's being picked up by the headphone jack. So your best bet, this is just a fair warning to anybody trying to capture PSP footage, don't fucking get a PSP to HDMI converter. That is gonna be a problem with any one of them you get. And it comes from the fact that to do an HDMI capture from the PSP, it requires a power supply to do it at all. And there's no shielding for that small space between the audio jack and where it outputs video. Don't do it. Do get a PSP to component converter, because they are not powered. Do get those. Do not get PSP to HDMI. Ever. There's hum eliminators you can get for that. They're pretty cheap. Yeah, I'll bet they are. But at the same time, I still think it's probably worth it to just go for component. Especially because if you're capturing from a PSP, like, it just in terms of, like, resolution, I don't really see the point in getting an HDMI signal from a PSP. The PSP outputs at such a low resolution that I don't think going component causes a loss. If we were talking about like a 720p signal or a 1080p signal that was actually transmitting an image in those resolutions, that would be different. But like, the games that are actually on that system are not going to be outputting in those resolutions. So I just personally don't see the point. No console to HDMI is good except the official one. Like, the ones that natively output an HDMI, those are good. I'm capturing my PS3 right now from a component cable because, helpfully, Sony, in their infinite wisdom, when they were designing the PS3, has a hardwired HD copy protector. So you can't, at least through most devices, you can't fucking capture the HDMI output from a PS3. Which is one of the dumbest fucking things I've ever heard. But they weren't really thinking about the future. It was just like, yeah, let's make sure people don't capture footage from fucking PlayStation 3 games. I mean, really, they were thinking, let's not have people capture Blu-ray movies from our system, but, like, come on. Microsoft knew what was up. They didn't even originally release the Xbox 360 with HDMI output. When they released it with HDMI output, they just, like, released it with normal-ass HDMI output because they fucking understood that it's beneficial to have people make content from your games. It sells your games. It's free advertising. And you're future-proofing your system in your own self-interest. Favorite console? Might actually be Xbox 360. Or N64. If I'm thinking about the console I have the most affection for, it's probably N64. But if I think about the console that I am most likely to play and enjoy a game on, and the console that I probably have used the most over the course of my life, Xbox 360. Easily. I have easily played Xbox 360 more than any other console in my life. Xbox, Halo, Rooster Teeth, and Microsoft knew it. Exactly, man! Red versus Blue. Your dad shared a Red versus Blue video the other day. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's dark out now. Oh, I can't go that way, can I? Sure I can. Do. Dremushi North. He does that every year. Yeah, that's fair. So, this 360 is, I think, my third Xbox 360. My first Xbox 360, the video output burned out while I was playing Fear. Within days of me buying the fucking thing. So here's the thing. I bought an Xbox 360 when Halo 3 first launched. So I could play it online with friends. So I played through the single-player campaign of Metal Gear Solid 3, what the fuck? Halo 3. I played through the single-player of Halo 3, and I played a shit ton of multiplayer. And I finally was like, okay, I'm going to play some other games on the system. And so I started playing Fear. And it was my first play session playing Fear. Ever, by the way. And I get a couple hours into the game, and I start noticing that the color green is creeping up all over the image. And I was like, is this the game? What the fuck's happening? I check the connection to the TV. The same thing is happening. I turn the system off. I turn it back on. The problem is now in the main menus of the system. And I'm like, that's not good. And eventually, it just completely burned out. Like, within minutes of that happening. I tried one more time. I tried one more time restarting the system, and that was it. That was the final straw, and that system never put out video again. So that was my first Xbox 360. My second Xbox 360 red-ringed after a while. It lasted me about a year before it did that, but it eventually red-ringed. My third Xbox 360 has lasted me since then. So I've had my third Xbox 360 since late 2008. I have been using it every single year. I used it constantly between 2008 and 2014. I used it constantly for like 6 years straight. And then since then, I still hook it up like pretty regularly to play things. I've streamed things on this channel numerous times from it. And it's still going strong.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Got Master Chief Collection on Steam, but can't get your hand on it to play. Could I suggest a motivation?
What are you doing here?
I don't know what to say other than, like, dude, Halo Combat Evolved single player. Fucking good shit. Also, dude, big team battle in the social matches is so much goddamn fun, especially on Sandtrap. I had forgotten how much fun that was. But when I got the Master Chief Collection, I realized that big team battle on Sandtrap was my absolute favorite thing to do in multiplayer.
You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
And whose fault is that, boss?
Boss.
I think it was from 04, because you can still see the reticle. And it's still using Halo 1. So it would have been from 04, and it would have been before the release of Halo 2.
I'm not your boss anymore.
Could have been from earlier than 04. I don't know.
There's nothing for you here.
First one got stolen, the other two red ring. That sucks, dude.
Go home. Go back to your boss. There's
not
no
as much of
need
a
to
failure
feel
rate.
you're virtuous.
Yes, but. Yes, but.
This isn't America.
No, don't fucking shoot my rocket ship. It kind of bothers me that the bullets flip over. The thing fires bullets that don't, like, spin. They,
That should stir things up a bit.
Yeah, anyway.
You'd better hurry.
They're just landing all weird.
The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack?
Totally gotta check out Halo. I hear you, man.
Loyalty
Yeah.
to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings?
Your dilemma or your conundrum? Oh, dude, nice.
You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose.
Nothing like a good free 60.
I don't expect you to forgive me.
A big achievement hunter broke 47K last night. Good
But you can't
job.
defeat me either. You know
Very
me too
good
well.
job. I think I have, like... I'm not gonna say. That'd be a dick move for me to say.
Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you...
And I'm
you
not
won't
gonna
survive.
imply whether or not it's my gamer score is higher or lower. I think 47K is fucking incredible. You must have played a lot of games. And maxed out a lot.
Now, go home.
Like, that's years of work. That is impressive. What was your favorite game to hunt for achievements in? I'm curious to know.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling.
Alright.
It's hard for me to believe.
Give me a second, because
Legendary
I
hero
think
like the
it'll
boss
say
goes to
on the
Russia.
Xbox app.
Double cross us like this. That's how it is.
Where is
If
the
you don't
Xbox
accept
app?
It,
Hold on a
you'll
sec.
never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
Okay.
You've got to do
Loading
it,
up the
Snake. She's
Xbox
your
app. I want
enemy
to see if I
and
can
your
find
objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough.
View
Hurry
profile.
to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out
Okay.
to investigate the explosion. You've lost
All right.
your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning the
Okay.
battle.
My gamer
Whatever you
score
do,
on
don't
Xbox
let them
Live
see.
is 65,454. That okay? So because you gave me permission, I'm telling you, that's my gamer score. 65,454. Last seen online 7 days ago. Oh shit! Because I downloaded Halo Infinite. Let's see here. Camouflage, face. Okay, splitter. Time to close the Xbox app, because I don't want it to hog my bandwidth right now. Excuse me. Ow. Gears 3 is absolutely your favorite Xbox 360 game. Mad respect. I loved Gears 3. Gonna wear Woodland. I'm not gonna do that shit. Although I will wear the black outfit. You like that Microsoft came up with achievements and thus trophies were invented. Now everything has achievements. Yes, that was a very inspired decision. Very smart. The older I've gotten, the less I have achievement hunted. It's not that I don't enjoy achievement hunting. I actually love achievement hunting. But the reason I started to... The reason that I started to stop achievement hunting was because there were many games that I was still curious about that I simply wasn't playing because of how much time I was spending achievement hunting. So when I slowed down on hunting achievements, I started to branch out and play more things. If I remained as obsessed with achievement hunting as I was back when I was really into it, I don't think I would have actually, like, gotten around to installing No One Lives Forever, which is one of my favorite fucking games now. Whoops. But there was definitely a period in time where I was just like, what the fuck? No, fuck you, I'm slitting your throat, punk. Eat a... damn it. Eat a damn it. Neat. This sucks. Getting my ass kicked. Do I have thermals, damn it? Can I use that? No! Fuck. Let's see. Uses 47,043. That is very good. Done it even more now that you have a PS4. You have like 11 platinum trophies. I don't think I have a single platinum trophy. I never got into trophy hunting the way I did on achievement hunting on Xbox 360. Oh, man. Oh, that's bad. I think I'm gonna get killed, probably. Is there anything in there I can grab? I don't know. They're gonna chuck nades at me, I think. Not to brag or anything, yeah. You can feel free to brag, man. Ah! Shit! Is that gonna hurt me? It's gonna hurt me, isn't it? No, it's not! Okay, this is the strongest rotting log in the world. I'm just gonna chill here for a minute, then. Game that helped you reach 10K was Mass Effect 2. Ow! Motherfucker. Ah! This asshole's gonna fucking kill me. Oh. Christ. Oh, wow.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna try moving. Let's heal myself. I know I just got hurt. Cure. God, I'm badly hurt. This is stupid. Okay. Very severe burns. Alright, let's do it. Ointment. Bandage? Oh! Okay. Well, I guess now we're gonna see that happening, aren't we? Really digging Halo Reach. Are you playing it right now? Yeah, I like Halo Reach too. It's kind of got a... sort of a Clancy-esque feel to it. Accidentally got Killionaire in Halo Reach. That's pretty cool. Accidentally on purpose? Because I'm sure nobody ever, you know, complained about getting a bunch of kills in Halo. But I can see what you're saying if you weren't expecting to get it when you got it. Okay. Oh, man. Don't come this way, buddy. Okay, okay. Interesting, okay. So the D-pad makes you go left or... What the fuck? Oh, no. Backpack. No, camo, you dunce. Okay, I don't have time to change. Ugh, fuck. Fuck. Do not like this guy. Please stop looking for me, sir. Do I still have the trank gun? No, because the boss took all my fucking shit. God damn it, boss. You big old meanie. Accidentally got the trophy in Doom 3 for beating it under 10 hours. Weren't even trying. I mean, that's the thing, is that, like, there's a lot of achievements that you can get just by, like, not being terrible. So I wouldn't say that you accidentally got it, but I would say that you earned it without trying to earn it. That's probably the way I would say that. And there's a lot of achievements like that. You know, you earn them, you achieved them just through your skill. Certain achievements are just indicators of how good you naturally are at a game, you know? And sometimes earning them doesn't have to be something you go out of your way to do. I enjoy that kind of thing. I enjoy when that happens. I tend to not look at the achievements for a game until I've beaten it at least once.
Understood. Return to your position.
Oh, shit. Fuck. This guy is right the fuck here. Let's fucking move. I think wrestling games are your bread and butter. I don't play wrestling games very often, but there's a few I really enjoy. No Mercy on the N64. I also really like SmackDown vs. Raw 2007 on Xbox 360. I have put some time into that. On my... I have a channel that I only post, like, raw footage of things from.
Answer me.
And... Oh, I see a dude in the distance there. Do you guys see him? He's back there at the other end of the bridge.
There are guys who know alert cancellation frequencies.
Alright, here's what I'm gonna do to this guy. Because I don't want him coming for me. No thank you. Yeah, go to hell, sir. Alright. Now, this dude. Where is he? Scope. Where you at, homie? Oh, okay. Like I said, I get a little bit lethal in Metal Gear Solid games. I don't always try to go non-lethal. I realize I'm probably going to have a harder time with the Sorrow as a result, but, like, I'm already doing this poorly. Getting caught-wise, I'm lucky I haven't died. So, I'm going to cut myself some slack here. Ooh. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. There we go. Life med. Raindrop uniform. Good. Good. Get right there. What genre am I best at? Honestly, probably first-person shooters. There's a reason I stream so many of them. I know that I almost never stream multiplayer first-person shooters, and I almost never stream multiplayer first-person shooters, and I don't really keep up, but I will be the first to say that maybe I'm not sure I'll beat X, Y, or Z at the game, but I am a fucking threat. I am a serious threat in first-person shooters. Yeah, dude, I want to as well. Some multiplayer FPS with you two. I agree, dude. I would love to. I recently started playing Splitgate, and I really fucking enjoyed that. And you know what? Actually, I just realized what I can share here. YouTube.com. Here we go. Here's what I'm gonna do. Nope, that's the wrong fucking channel. Tim! You dingus! YouTube.com. I'm gonna share a clip here from my secondary channel that I never post to because it's not fucking monetized. Alright, here we go. This is a clip of... This is not the first game I ever played of Splitgate, but this is from my first day playing Splitgate. I was playing it with Jordan and his wife, Beth. Oh! Hey! Webb! You know Jordan, and you know his girlfriend, Beth. They're married now! With the right prompting... Dude, I would play Splitgate with you. It's not that brainy, really. It kind of reminds me of Halo a lot. The portal mechanic is not as important as just being good at shooting people in the face. But it helps because sometimes you can fake people out. So it's really good. Okay, this is a video I posted on my secondary channel. And it's gameplay of me playing Splitgate. It is day one of me playing Splitgate, not day one of Splitgate. So, Jordan and Beth were already pretty experienced, and so the matchmaking, I think, compensated for that. In this match, I far and away got the most kills. And this was basically, this was one of the last games I played of the day, but I had gotten acclimated to the controls, I had gotten acclimated to the gameplay. This was, I think, my first match on this map. I just fucking demolished this map, dude. I completely decimated the game. I am proud of the clip I just shared there. That is raw gameplay footage. Splitgate has a theater mode, kind of like Halo 3 does. So I went back and retrieved this footage after the fact. So what you'll see in this footage is you'll see lots of silhouettes. I don't know how to fucking turn those off in theater mode, because I would have loved to have recorded this footage without those silhouettes. But there's silhouettes in the game that show you the position of all the enemies in theater mode. In the actual game, you could not tell where the enemies were. So, it's just an important distinction, throwing that out there for anybody who clicks on that link. But don't click away from this stream to watch that, because it's not monetized. Anyway, folks. I am amazed at how many people are here right now, by the way. Hi, everybody, and I hope you're all having a good night. And I'm having a lot of fun sharing one of my favorite games with you, so thank you for being here. Ooh. Hold on a second. Moving along. Where is God? Ah, God! Okay, let me try to do that again without dying. Oh yeah, weird thing about Subsistence. You have to, like, click the thumbstick before you attempt to move down the hills and shit. I think I'll be waiting for this guy on this rock face for a while, so let's see. Tree bark, tiger stripe, we're all good. Should be sleeping right now, so you'll be saying good day as well. Alright, Daniel, well, thank you for coming by. I have really enjoyed having you here for as long as you've been here. It's been fun talking to you. And I hope that you have a restful night. And I hope that this restful night leads to a wonderful day tomorrow. Holy shit. I just realized that the shadows are cast on the enemies as well. That is fucking amazing. Alright. Let's get this guy, too. Yeah.
Answer me. Listening to the radio can be relaxing.
How is this tactically useful information?
Speak. Let go of me.
No.
Speak.
Listening to the radio can be relaxing.
I said no. Nay, never. Slice up your neck. No, nay, never, no more. And I laid the guy over. No, never, no more. Web of Hope knows what's up. Dreaming of Vita this night. I hear ya. Oh God, are these games back on fucking... Hold on. Is MGS3 back? It's still set... I still haven't heard any news about whether or not Metal Gear Solid 3 has come back to digital marketplaces. The last I heard about it, it was just pulled. Does anybody actually know? Because I'm still fucking pissed about that. Your neck. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anybody here this time. And I think I can actually pick up some fucking stuff now. Let me check up here. If memory serves, there's things here. An AK! Yeah! That's useful. Guns are good in video games. Okay. Climb the damn thing, please, Tim. This game is what spawned your addiction for sniping? That makes sense. Dude, the SVD in this game is satisfying as shit. Anybody else who is here, Webb is one of only 2 people that I know personally that I've ever played Metal Gear Solid 3 online with. So... I'm always happy when he shows up, you know, because, like, old besties and all that. But, like, on this stream in particular, this is very interesting because he and I have a lot of Metal Gear Solid-related history, and specifically with this game. Set it to single fire and just camp in the grass. Yeah, exactly. The M16 is so clean. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 2 was one of the first games I ever played with, like, aim-down sights. And it felt different from, like, any other games. I love the zombie face paint, by the way. Zombie face paint is just, like, look at me, man. Fucking Juggalo Snake. Good shit. Webb is one of the only 2 people I know. This is also true. He's one of only 2 people that I know personally that I've ever actually played Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence online with. The other being Jordo. But there's... I actually used to be in a clan in Metal Gear Solid 3 Online. Because this game, I think the 2 multiplayer shooters, the 2 multiplayer games, actually, that I got the most into in my life were Halo 3's online multiplayer and this game's online multiplayer. The difference, though, is that Halo 3 I mostly played with friends that I knew in real life, whereas Metal Gear Solid 3 I mostly played with people that I met through the game. And I was in a clan called the Organization, and if you were in this clan, your username had, like, brackets and then org. It was just part of our rules. And then your name. And we would coordinate for, like, practices and matches, and it was pretty cool. For a brief period of time, we even had our own website. You could look me up on their directory. Everybody lost touch really quickly after this game, after the servers went down. And nobody really got back together for Metal Gear Solid 4 Online. I played a little bit with one guy that I knew from the clan. But honestly, Metal Gear Solid 4's online multiplayer was not as good as this game's. And it's fucking stupid that they took this game offline so quickly. This game was taken offline, I want to say, maybe 2007, but I think it was late 2006. Either way, this game was offline in advance of Metal Gear Solid 4's online multiplayer, which is a fucking crime. Your PS2 still has the network adapter. Very cool. I gave away my PS2 to Mike Quilligan, and that PS2 had the network adapter on it. And I never needed it since then for any reason, because the PS3, you don't need a PS2 network adapter to play online PS2 games with a PS3, I don't think. What am I fucking doing? I think I'm just looking around in here. Do-to-do. Cutscene time. But yeah, this game's online multiplayer was really fucking good. Stealth was a legitimate tactic, as was running around and being a good shot.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Hi, Late.
I'm
Snake.
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
2005 was a good year in gaming. It was a pretty good year in gaming, yeah, I agree.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots?
Uh-oh.
Answer me. Trapped.
Get down!
Cool. Shoot straight, you friggin' stormtrooper.
There is your answer.
And right there, anybody who pays attention to spy movies knew she was a traitor. At least to some degree. What was that? A team in New England? Are you talking about Rockstar North?
The name's Eva.
Fucking hell, Snake. Silly. If you've ever seen a spy movie, you know she's up to something.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
He's still a man. Yes.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
Ah.
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
Oh, dear God.
I heard you used to be a code breaker for the
You know, the reason that Snake is able to keep his composure right now is because she keeps making allusions to the Bible, and he's like, oh, no, Jesus will be so mad.
The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch.
I'm saving
Nice to
myself
have
from
on the
marriage.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around
No
here,
way.
even
There's
that's
still
not
3 days left in November.
Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh?
It's a gun nerd, and he keeps getting distracted by her Mauser. Yeah, there's that, too. Speaking of gun nerd moments.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced. And the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original, too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from.
The way he dorks out over that is really charming.
You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
I get Uma Thurman vibes from
Can we
Eva.
get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle.
Tommy, the thing is, Eva's not crazy.
Past the heliport,
Eva's not
north,
crazy.
and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove
Eva is
swamp.
super damn smart.
After the swamp,
She knows exactly what she's doing.
Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing?
Unless you're talking about Snake. Snake's kind of crazy.
Combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful.
The man's easy on the eyes,
By
but
doing
he's just
this, I'll be able
nuts.
to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight.
Don't point.
Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there.
Yes!
There's still an hour before dawn.
It's literally a jungle out
It's
there.
dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something.
All spies should look like... If all spies looked like Eva, people would be able to recognize them all as spies.
Over the radio.
You don't want uniformity among spies.
My orders are to provide you.
Haven't you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Espionage tends to favor asymmetry.
You look disappointed.
Spies that died all showed signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you.
I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust
I
you.
know that's not what you meant. I'm just trying to keep it PG rated. Trying not to take the conversation too far in one direction. This is not really the vibe of the stream.
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep.
Agencies favor
Although
bland-looking
in your condition,
people.
You really ought to be back in
That
the
makes
ICU.
sense.
Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep,
Is
you may
paramedic
naturally from sickness.
really giving me a tutorial
When you're tired or
on
bored,
how
the
to
best thing
sleep?
to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Oh my god!
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. This game really just had to explain to me how to sleep. Unbelievable. Hard mode. Difficult. She's a doctor, he's a workaholic. Lay down, close eyes, end of tutorial. You would think, yeah. I would think it's a little bit dangerous to fall asleep with a gun in your hand. But, you know. I'm not Snake. I don't think like Snake. I hope I never do. Okay, thank you for tuning in to my podcast. This is the part of the show where I start making even more biblical allusions. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
And they're all wearing balaclavas.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit.
Excuse me.
Let's
keep
get out of
burping.
here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear.
It's
Here,
less
give me
unnecessary than you think. Is sleeping? Yes. Sleeping is absolutely important. Balaclava.
We can use this to get to the basement.
Oh! I didn't realize that that was a basement.
Damn it.
Actually, it's more of a crawl space.
I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Oh, the explanation of how to sleep is less unnecessary than you think because of workaholics. I see what you're saying. Okay, backpack. What do I have in this fucking thing? I have an AK-47. I have smoke grenades. I have a mushroom. I'll equip that too. And also the hush puppy. What else do I have? Cardboard box and bug juice. It's time to equip the smoke grenade. Is that me fucking coughing right now? I may have pulled the trigger on this too soon.
What?
Shit, come on, Tim. That was awful. Wow, okay. Never mind. I really thought that was gonna go fucking better than that. I guess not. Jesus, Tim. What is your fucking malfunction, bro? Oh my god, dude! It's amazing. I had no idea I was this terrible at this game. Fuck it. One more. Fucking move. Dick! Yeah, stop that. Oh god. And I'm dead! Yeah, that was terrible. Let's try that again without any of that. That was my first death, folks! Jesus Christ.
Snake, respond. Snake! Snake!
Well, Jay, sorry for your loss. Must have been shocking. Sorry, just genuinely not sure how to react to that. See, that's why I didn't say it. That's why I didn't say it. It was a nice effort, but that's why I didn't say it. Do-do-do. But see, it only works if you get me to say it. What? And I didn't say it. Got it! Nope, you're fucking dead. Oh, come on, man! That's kind of bullshit. Alright. Alert phase over? Is it? No, it's fucking not. Jeez. Fuck. Oh, you jerk. Grenade! Come on, man! Fucking ball. Really? Did not realize he was going to be that hard to knock down. He might die, though. No! He's apparently immune to fucking grenades. And good at stabbing. What a turkey. Play on hard mode, I said. I'll do fine, I said. Okay, let's try that again. This is really bad.
Snake, respond. Snake.
Once more. I think pretty soon I'm gonna have to start thinking about dinner, though, folks. Getting a little bit tired. Out of the sky! Backpack, survival knife, smoke grenade. Actually, hold on. Get down. Get fucking down. Really? That's bullshit. Dude fucking saw me through the window. Sucks. Turtles. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Kenny? Ugh. I play okay. Not at the moment, though. I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm actually doing really poorly at the moment, but I will accept the compliment. Oh shit, okay. Oh, man, okay. Damn! Missed my chance. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna die again. Pretty sure. Just played this yesterday? That's pretty cool. I've been thinking about getting around to this for a while. I typically do not play Metal Gear Solid games on hard. I love MGS, but he's teabagging me!
Snake, you have to get up! Snake!
Dude, we were talking about Halo, and then the friggin' Ocelot unit teabagged me. Well, the thing is, I didn't respond to it in the way that works. It only works if I say it, and I didn't say it. See, the problem with that joke is that, you know, one, your entrance is you're implying that someone is dead. So it makes it really awkward for the streamer. And then the next thing that happens is the streamer has to be like, wait, do I offer genuine condolences for someone's loss? Or is this person trying to say something, trying to get me to say something stupid? Because the name looked suspicious, which is why I didn't say it. So it doesn't really work. It only works if you get me to say it, but it's only funny to you. It's actually, full disclosure, really annoying. Not bannable, but it's really not nice to make someone wonder if they're being told that someone died. Kinda not cool at all. Gotta go to bed. This was a great stream, and you'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Well, good night to you too, DB. Dip, potato chip. All right. It's okay. Please don't do it again to anybody else. Good night, DB. I'll see you around. I'm not going to be doing this for too much longer either, because I am starving. And as much as I would love for video games to sustain me as I play them, they don't. Open the doors. Open the doors.
What's wrong?
There we go. How about I do... Oh, motherfuckers. Shit. I can't say, damn it. Okay, I'm throwing another smoke bomb.
Where's he at?
Come on. Okay. So let's do this. Yep, fuck them. Damn it! Shit! Ow. I really fucking wanted to just... Alright, there goes another. Where? How did he see me? Good God, he's on the roof. That's right. I forgot about him. Is he gonna fall? I don't think he is. There he goes. Ooh. Damn! Alright. Just a few left. This is going better this time. Now, where the fuck is anybody else? Alright, let's try again. Oh. Shit! Shit, 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 shit. You bastard! Where'd you go? Down. No! Sorry. Good night. Dick. Yeah, still not going well. Did that knock him out? Yes. That did. What now? Go to the roof. See if you can spot anybody. Fucking snipe them. Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Carl. I'm doing okay. I have gotten... I got through the prologue mission. I am playing on hard, but I'm kind of doing badly. But that's fine, I think. Oh, get back up. In the jungle? Yeah, a lot of this game is in the jungle, honestly. What's interesting is the prologue mission takes you through a certain run of environments, and then you have to go back to the same run of environments a second time. I'm trying to find 2 enemies right now. I have to kill everybody. I have to incapacitate everybody in the area before the game will allow me to continue. So I'm just trying to make sure that I don't get caught off guard by... Oh, shit. Where? Oh! Yeah, there he is. Alright, let's go this way. Great, great. That was all my ammo. What am I doing? Time to switch to the AK. I'll put that away. You know what? I have a tranq gun now. I'll get that too. It's the departure from the first 2 games being in the jungle this time. Yes, certainly it is. Also, the enemies have better vision. They can actually see you from a believable distance now. I think that's like the biggest difference, is that the gameplay in Metal Gear Solid 3 is very plausible when you compare it to real life. And there's no fucking blue cones. I do not know where the last dude is. I think he's over here somewhere. There he is. I see him now. And since I'm feeling so fucking generous, I'm not even gonna kill him. You get tranked. There you go. The game is a 3/4 view perspective of the character. It can be. In the original version of this game, the camera was fixed like this. You know? And you can swing it from side to side, but the original version of Snake Eater did not give you a 3D camera that you could control. When they re-released it in Subsistence, which is the version I'm playing, you could click the right thumbstick like this, and it would give you a 3D camera that you could control. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 marked the biggest departure in the series when it came out. And I think even still, it's... When you compare each game in the series to the game that came before it, Metal Gear Solid 3 is more different from 2 than, like, 2 is from 1, or than 4 is from 3, or than 5 is from 4. Metal Gear Solid 3 changed things the most. Also, it's time to do my solid Donkey Kong impression. Yay! Boom! The fire looks so good. Now, is there anything here I can grab? No? Okay. Well, I've cleared the area. Put a few Russians underground, so I'll probably pay for that later. Oh yeah, and I can't go back. That's right. Wait, can I go this way? Hold on. Surely I can go this way, right? No! Weird. They don't even give me a reason why I can't crawl through that. What's funny is you can crawl through that on your first time through this area. But they decide to put up a gate, and nope, you just can't do shit now. A winner is you. Thank you. I wonder how that influenced the level design given the free... It didn't. It didn't. Because, like I said, the free roaming camera was something that they only added when they re-released the game, and this is the re-release. So the original version of the game didn't have a free roaming camera at all. It was more wide open than Metal Gear Solid 1 or 2, but this is what the original camera was like. It was still a fixed camera that you could sort of move a little bit, but you couldn't move any more than this. This is how the game originally played when it released. So the free roaming camera, it didn't influence the level design at all. It was just something that was added a year later. Because this version came out in 2005, and the original version of this game came out in 2004. Ow! Ah, shit. Is this from the HD collection? No. It's not from the HD collection. I'm playing the PS2 version of this game, and I'm playing it on a PS3. I'm capturing it from component cables. I thought about streaming the version from the HD collection, but I decided not to. Mostly because the version of the HD collection I have is on Xbox 360, and while the game looks fantastic on Xbox 360, I do not like the shooting controls for Metal Gear Solid 3 on Xbox 360. I've played through the game once that way, and it was nice to see the game in such high resolution, but fucking hell, I hated firing a gun in a game where you frequently have to fire guns. So, never did it again.
For this moment.
You wonder what they had to take into consideration with regard to level design.
That's it.
Oh, you mean the fact that you could actually move the camera at all in this game, not just the free roaming, but the fact that even in static and titty grab,
female spy?
The fact that even with the static angle, you could still sway it. No, that's a good point. I hadn't really thought of it in that term.
Stay where you are. I've had enough of your...
I was thinking about that earlier a little bit.
Got yourself a single-action army.
Because it did mean that as you enter new areas, they could intentionally direct your eyes towards certain things.
Call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever.
That's a meaningless observation, Snake.
Auction it off as a collector's item.
Like, it's still dangerous. It's a revolver.
Very basic thing.
Ah. Ocelot just copied. Yes, he did.
To kill me.
I misunderstood what you were saying, Carl, the first time. Sorry about that. Oh! Oh! Oh? Ahem. Oh! In the face! Whew! God damn!
Shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. Oh, you have to get a feel for how many you have left.
God, his face must fucking hurt right now.
This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn!
Considering how good Ocelot would become with revolvers, yes. He just had to fix the direction of the holster there, too.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
Snake!
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
You have to get a feel for how many you have left, or just reload obsessively. Yeah! Easier in video games than real life, though. Video games start doing all kinds of bullshit with magazines. Like, reloading in real life is fucking nothing like games. You can't just, like, pull from a bullet pool. She's not wrong. You're right, she's not wrong. Snake made a legit mistake there that is endangering the mission. As far as he would know, at least. Oh no, what the fuck? Ooh, there we go. One of the things I would say, Carl, just giving this a quick look, one of the things that I would say is that being able to move the camera away from the original fixed position and the fact that you don't have, the cones, you don't have the vision cones anymore. One of the things that would have changed was they would have given guards longer patrolling routes. So one guard would cover much, much more area than they would in a previous Metal Gear Solid game. I like this here. There's really no reason for me to do this other than it's cool. Yay, exploding! We wouldn't have our old man fight in Metal Gear Solid 4. That is also true. It's a good thing she didn't get to make that shot. Suffering a deep cut. Bandage? There we go. Oh! Cool, we get our survival viewer cutscene thing. I have been reckless as hell. I realize I haven't saved it all yet. Ooh. Oh, no, it's fine. So what you were saying, Carl, because after I understood what you were saying, because I misunderstood the first time. Bandage applied. Let's just get that bandage. Oh my god, come on. Not yet disinfected. What do I gotta friggin' do, guys? Come on. I can use the cigar, but it does nothing. I was saying, one of the things that would have changed was, because you could pull back the camera further, they would have probably given guards... I noticed that the guards have longer patrol routes this time, and that's probably because you can see farther now. So that is, I think, one of the changes that was made because of the camera being able to be pulled back more. Because you can see a lot of this level like this. You know, walking around here, I can pull the camera up, and I could have seen anybody who was walking around inside this installation from down here. And yeah, there are guards that mill around here, and I realize, because I've been playing the game with the 3D camera like this, but I realize that this area is really designed to just be seen from this direction. And you can see everything from this direction. You can see there's a window, you can see there's a door inside that implies that Sokolov is supposed to be back there. You can see this cargo area, and, like, you can pick up a couple supplies there, so... And there's guards all over this place, so... I think that they definitely allowed themselves to pack the environments more. It probably influenced in ways that, like, I can't even pick apart. Because just any amount of control that they give you is such a fundamental shift. The original way of making the game, yeah. So, a funny thing about guards this time around is they have much farther lines of sight. And they're also alert for longer. Like, this doesn't feel as arcadey as previous Metal Gear Solid games. The encounters with enemies... There we go. Are pretty true to life, all things considered. Let's pick up that snake. Yay. Yummy. I've got to recharge my stamina anyway. What better way to do that than with some snakes? I'm gonna save. I realize I haven't done that yet.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes, paramedic, I'm saving the game. It is a classic for a reason. Yes. Oh, yes. I agree.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
Why, yes. No. What is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
That movie came out in '56. He hadn't heard of Godzilla by 1964? Come on, man. What are you doing, Snake?
It's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
Although I did just find out that it's free on YouTube.
Godzilla's
So
immune to all
that's
weapons,
awesome.
And humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla's getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in
Oh,
America,
never
too.
mind. That's why.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla
Really?
movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about
That's pretty
movies.
cool, Doc.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life.
Let's take a long subplot
It's always
moment to
good be
remind
able
people
look
this
at
game
things
took
from a
place
different
forever
perspective
ago.
When you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Hideo Kojima is such a movie nerd. I feel like he only wrote Snake as, like, clueless about movies so that he could have other characters talk about shit he loves. Man, it's a good thing that these animals keep winding up in these convenient tins every time I beat them. Gator. That is dangerous low, my god. There's stuff over there. But also Gator. Well, this is a conundrum. Nope, it's no longer a conundrum. Let's just move around the Gator. Oh god. Oh god, get away from me, Gator. Get away. That's not a gator. That's a crocodile. There's a frickin' difference, Tim. Alright. I'm gonna say that maybe the movie never made it into the US when it was released. Yeah, exactly. And then the game, like, makes the point. I was like, oh, okay. Oh shit, there's a tree frog! Let's shoot the tree frog with a giant fucking tranquilizer dart. It's preposterous that that didn't kill it. But I caught a frog. Now let's see. Oh no, wait. It's listed under food. Don't eat that, Snake. Not eaten yet. Taste unknown. God. Let's call paramedic and talk about food. Yo, paramedic.
Snake, look at your body.
Yep. Looking good.
Not there.
Then where?
See the leeches?
Leeches?
Yeah, you've got leeches all over you.
Yes, silly,
Leeches
you're
will
covered in
sometimes
leeches.
attach themselves to you if you spend a long time in the water or the swamp. When you've got leeches on you,
Makes
they'll
sense
suck
he's a
your
movie
blood,
nerd.
causing
Yes,
you to lose
it
stamina.
really does.
You should get rid of them as soon as possible.
His Twitter
Get rid
is
of
like,
leeches, go into
half of
cure
it is
in a
what he's
survival
working on,
mode
and then
and
the other
press
half is like
volume.
him hanging out with like Guillermo del Toro and
If
Mads
you use the
Mikkelsen.
insecticidal bug juice ahead of time, the leeches won't bother you as long as the bug juice is
And
in
I just
effect.
think it's absolutely charming. Hideo Kojima and Mads Mikkelsen remind me a lot of, like, Patrick Stewart and, oh my fucking god. How did I just forget his name? I never forget his name. Ian McKellen, Jesus Christ. Hideo Kojima and Mads Mikkelsen make me... their friendship reminds me so much of the friendship between Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen. It is just wholesome and non-stop. And very, very, like, self-publicized. Okay, it's time for me to feed Snake, though, because these leeches are fucking killing me. Oh, wow, it's big enough that it's actually sticking out. Jeez. Blood-sucking leeches attached to the body. Stamina will continually decrease while leeches are attached. To remove leeches, burn them off with a lit cigar. Cigars, just what the doctor ordered. Thank you. Yes. If you remember right, you can get the guards to eat them. You can. It's hard. You have to make the guards hungry. You have to make the guards hungry by destroying their food supplies. But eventually, you can absolutely get the guards to eat poisonous tree frogs and they will die. Because this game is amazing. As for me, I'm going to eat a Russian ration, even though they're gross. Well, first I'll eat a Siberian ink cap.
Disgusting.
He does not like that. Is Paramedic going to talk to me about food again? Let's hope.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning.
Just don't let your food supply go bad. Yeah, I know. I let Snake get hungry this whole
Other
time.
animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake. You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay.
You can throw them at guards and they kill the guards, which, when you think about it, is kind of a dick move. Yes!
Yes. It says here
It was kind of a
that
duck
coral
move.
snakes
Yeah.
are pretty good
I
in
love
a
it.
snaky kind of way.
A snake
Cracks me
kind of
up.
way, huh?
I think you can do that with spiders too, right? Like there's certain spiders that do that.
I see you've caught a coral a milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult.
I'm also a
They really
snake.
do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
She'll actually call you a she'll
I
call you a
think of it that
cannibal
way.
if you eat enough
You're going to
snakes, I
love
think.
this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot. I thought I had a good idea.
I think it's if you eat a python, she calls you a cannibal, I think. Look at that big boy. Oh, you want to see something wild? Here's a smoke bomb. And there's the gator. Now let's feed it. Oh, come on, damn it. He's... Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Stun grenade, that's what I wanted to do. Eat it! Damn it! It wasn't awake enough. I was trying to throw the thing in its mouth. Although, I don't know what the fuck I just did. Ow! Shit. Okay, this crocodile is gonna kick my ass now, isn't it? What are you doing, Chief? You can feed him! Yeah. Yeah, because that's how that works, isn't it? This game is silly and I love it. Now... I don't have any leeches, do I? No, I'm good. Food. Poison dart frog. Otten frog, okay. If I'm gonna recover my health, I should chill for a second. What kind of frog? Is that not a frog? Yes, it is. Get the fucking knife, Tim. There it is. Mine. An MGS2 for doing things to yourself and all. Oh yes, I know, the snake beater achievement. One of those things they thought of after the fact. Let's eat that frog.
Tasty.
Oh, it's a yummy frog. That's good. Well, now that my stamina's back up, I'm gonna hang for a second. Yeah, your health slowly rejuvenates. Rejuvenates. I wish I had gotten some radio frequencies from some of the guards earlier. Because those radio frequencies usually play pretty nice music. Snake's face when he gets caught is priceless. Yes. Alright. Damn it, I can friggin' hear the stupid fucking... Okay, no. Cure. Somehow I will burn the leech off with a lit cigar while underwater. I can smoke underwater. I am Solid Snake. Don't question me. I am just that kind of a G. I'm gonna go this way. Damn it, I heard it again. Stop. Alright. Surface, please. Surface. There we go. Got some stuff. Grenades and... Oh. I'm really tired of the leeches, man. Yes?
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment. And by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth, then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying, too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to. Even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
So, Okay, so I'm up here now. And I am trying to... I'm trying to get that stuff over there. Which I can do, I think. I gotta climb the tree. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and, Okay. Yeah, that's not nerve-wracking at all. Nah, not in the slightest. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. And now for one of my favorite items in the game. God, this makes me happy. You know what this is? It's a crocodile hat. Face... No. I think I have to equip it from the backpack. Is that how I do this? Let me see. Yeah, crocodile hat. Okay. Yes. This. I now have this. Called it, yes. I love this thing. It is so fucking silly. Okay, there's nothing more for me up there, is there? Is there any, like, reason I would want to go back this way? It's ridiculous, but so cool. Yes! That is precisely it. But the cool thing is that enemy soldiers, they will not realize. It basically does the same thing the cardboard box does. You can scare the shit out of the guards with it, yes. In a way, though, you're lucky that the guards don't shoot you for being a crocodile. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get rid of the damn leech. Oh, man. Leech has got to stop doing that. Keep winding up in tender spots. Whew. Yes, one of us. What Eva just said there reminded me of a conversation in Star Trek Deep Space Nine that I really enjoy. Because Garrick, he's a Cardassian, and he's a double agent. He's a spy, formerly of the Obsidian Order. It's basically Cardassian secret police is the closest description I can think of. And he is also exiled from Cardassia, so he has a lot of secrets and a lot of things that the Bajorans who govern the station can't know, and also a lot of things that he can't really say back on Cardassia. He's a Kardashian? No, yeah, I know. Oh no! I just dropped a whole bunch of frames. I didn't even notice. Yikes. Yes, he is a Cardassian. But that conversation with Eva just there reminds me of a conversation that he has with Julian Bashir, the doctor on that show. And there's a whole episode that dives into Garrick's backstory. And Garrick starts explaining different things about his past, and his accounts all conflict. It's kind of like how the Joker in The Dark Knight gives, like, 3 different accounts of how he got these scars, and they're all bullshit. Or is it 2? I don't know. It doesn't matter. The point is that they're all bullshit, but they all kind of have the same point, which is that he didn't always have them. That something happened that caused them to happen. Of course, Garrick is not as, like, chaotic evil as the Joker. Yeah, so Garrick gives Bashir a whole bunch of different stories about his past. All of them conflict. And, but the overall thrust of it by the end of the episode is that, Garrick has done terrible things, and he hopes that Bashir is able to forgive him for them, even though he can't say what they are. That's the thrust of where the episode goes. And, so when they are talking at the end of the episode, Bashir says, was anything that you told me true? And Garrick says, my dear doctor, it was all true. And, oh shit, we got claymores. And, Bashir says, even the lies. And Garrick smiles and responds, he says, especially the lies. And it's a great scene, it's a great line, it's a great show. And I really like Star Trek. That's the whole point of this entire channel. I like Star Trek. Play video games and I'll talk about Star Trek. Oh boy. These traps make me fucking nervous. And I don't have fucking thermal vision. We got spy dogs here that I can't really permit to live, so I'm sorry, puppy. Ugh. I know. It's not gonna feel good. But see, doggy bodies in this game, unlike people bodies, blink out and disappear. And I'm on hard mode, otherwise I'd be nice. And yet we're still friends somehow. Yeah. Oh boy. Let's see. Wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you. Carl, I'd like to introduce you to Web of Hope. Web of Hope, this is Carl. Web of Hope, is it okay if I refer to you by your name? Is that alright? Do you mind? I will respect your answer, I'm just asking. They're just triangles that look like dogs. You're right! Oh shit. You'd rather not? Okay. Not a problem. I realize that I've been making a lot of assumptions as well, as I realize that I've been referring to you, Shmov, as your name. And I also realize that to be honest, I don't remember if I asked at some point and you said yes, or if I just instinctively referred to you by your name. I don't know. If that was an error, I apologize. But I wanted you two to meet each other because Webb is quite literally my first friend. In my world, there was loneliness, and then there was Webb. I will beat you awake, sir. Freeze. Yeah. Shake it, baby.
No, wait.
You want to dance? Also, the fact that you can move with your gun leveled now. It looks so much better than the animations for that in MGS2. My god. Give me all your shit. I want some more. cold medicine. That's nothing to sneeze at. Okay. My apologies. I can stop if you would like. I would not mind. I admit that was careless on my part. You can also shoot at his radio. Yes, I can. Actually, I probably should. Oof. I see. Okay. To be fair, I mean, not to be fair, but I'll just put it out there. I've never hid my name on this channel. Anybody who wants to know my name can simply like look at any video, because I put my name in my channel all the time. I'm not really concerned about it, really, just because I figure, like, if I actually want this channel to become successful, then oh shit, I just tranked him. If I actually want this channel to become successful, I feel like it would be an uphill battle to expect anonymity as well. So I just figure I'm not even gonna attempt it. But I also make the mistake of forgetting that other people may not necessarily think the same way, so I apologize. Not a problem? Okay. My name is Edge's twin brother. Do-do-do. Also, after a conversation yesterday, I did look to see if I could find your short films, and I did. Know that some people want to stay anonymous, so I was erring on the side of caution. You're still learning the ropes, but as I've discussed, would like to stream one day too. Got it. Yes. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I operate from the assumption that, like, if I do not know if this channel is ever going to actually, like, take off in a bigger way than it ever has before. I don't know if that'll ever happen, but I'm just assuming that if that happens, it's like not even gonna be worth trying to stay anonymous at that point. And I also figure, just for my own perspective, that trying to stay anonymous now might actually slow the spread of the channel anyway. Just overall trying to phase your real name out completely. So it's less about anonymity and more just personal avoidance. That's an interesting perspective I hadn't considered. Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. Huh.
What's that?
Your mother. Good shot, I said to myself. Oh, shit. These fucking guys. Come on. Yeah, punk! Oh, look, it's a guy. Do I have thermals? I'm scaring the crap out of myself. I know there's mines somewhere in this area, but I can't remember where. Oh, there's a mine detector. That would be a useful thing right now. You've been web for longer and to more people than you've ever had any other name, and you're perfectly happy to keep it that way. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. All right. Where is this guy? Shit. Okay, so one thing I like about the 3D camera is it enables shit like this. Oh, God. Holy fuck, I did not even see that.
What's wrong?
Oh, crap. Everybody's waking up now. What the fuck? And I'm missing shots at fucking point-blank range. Come on. Am I not better than this?
Come in, HQ.
Yeah. Sleep tight.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin
No, he's not. Ain't no enemies. Don't send reinforcements. Damn it. Oh, shit. Okay, fuck.
Freeze.
There. No, bad dog! Shit. Oh, fuck. Are you a dead dog? Now you are. Shit! Yeah, ain't good. Ain't good. Okay. Don't worry. Everything's gonna be AK! Oh. I see you. Sit down! Shit. New to this type of community, so your understanding is limited to the small tidbits I've picked up along the way and as an observer so far. I know some people can get trolled and doxxed if they push the wrong button, and random people with your real job staying out of those situations has been very important. I understand. Okay, I will exercise much greater caution with your name moving forward. My apologies. I would say my channel is not a typical example of, like, a streaming community. I don't think. Mostly because I've been flying blind, and I don't spend as much time in other streaming communities as usual. Also, I stream on YouTube, and most people tend to stick to Twitch. So I'm coming at it from a different angle than, not everybody, but a different angle than a lot of people. And so I don't know what's typical, but I do know certain things I've learned from my own experience, and I have been at it long enough that I have my own sort of habits and kind of, like, best practices, I suppose. Let's get the what is it? Okay, bleeding, damn it. Suture kit. Styptic, disinfectant, okay. There's been no bad side of it. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I am not going to pretend like I haven't ever had negative things happen from, you know, on this channel, like, to me. Oh, God. There was... Oh, God. How did I miss? There we go. Is he dead? Fuck. Yes, run away, fool. Oh, shit. These fucking guys, okay. I have an idea. Backpack. Weapon? Claymore. Okay, never mind. Not such a good idea. Jeez. I don't even know where the guy came from. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, get out of here. Not good. Just run that way, buddy. Go. Heal yourself. Knife. Disinfectant, styptic, bandage. Okay. Man, I need to feed Snake. Wah. Like, I've had people show up and, like, make a bunch of bot counts and harass the channel. I actually think you've seen that happen. And... okay, this guy. Snake, you're aiming at a tree! What the hell, dude? Alright, this guy is an idiot, though. Oh, I dare you to come this way, fool. Alright, buddy. How do you like mounted guns? I don't know. It's not letting me pick it up. What the frick? Alright. Die. Not much is happening. Shit! Get off the gun! Get off the gun! Not good. I am in trouble. And look at that slowdown. You're not a bot, you're a real boy. Good. Disinfect. Styptic. Bandage. They keep aiming for, like, the hip. And the pelvis. And my solid snake. What is stuck in there? Oh, wait. A knife to dig out the bullet, I think. There we go. Amazing how fast the snake can do that. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay. Get in there, buddy. This is bad. This is really bad. Oh, no. Okay. Cure? Can I use the life med in cure screen? No, I can't use it in the cure screen. I think I have to equip it. Crap. This feels like too early to use it. And also, like, I'm just still getting killed. Shit. Oh, no! Tim! Oh. Oh. Why am I doing this badly? Oh. Nope. Heal. This is embarrassing. God. Out of the way. No. Tim! Bro! Run! Streamer syndrome. He had a bullet in his nethers. Yes, he did. Ah, yes, cutscene time. I didn't make good use of that area at all. And I also realized the problems I gave myself later on.
Looks like the boss's info was right.
Crap.
Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
So, Shmalv, this is Revolver Ocelot. But he's young now. And he meows. Concentration is key, yes.
But you're mine now. All of you, leave us.
Everybody, show up. Now everybody leave.
It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
This is so dumb, but so awesome. You can either talk good or play good, but not both. That's fair. I can usually do better at first-person shooters, but stealth is like a totally different beast. Well, I was doing okay in Metal Gear Solid 2, I think. Yes, Tommy. Absolutely agree. Loudly starts playing the Ecstasy of Gold. Alright. Alright. It is time to... Where you going, Ocelot? Hey! Oh, you dick! Whoa! Oh no! No, no, no! Shit! I have no life medicine left. Crap. This is really bad, actually. And I am dead! Crap. It means you get impatient because you don't want to perform, don't want a boring stream. Yeah, there's that to an extent. I feel like I've definitely done a less embarrassing job playing this game in person around you than this, though, and I would also argue that I'm not putting on any more of a performance than I did at the time. And is that a fucking goat? Oh, it's a mark horror. That's what it is. Alright. Chuck it! Chuck it! Throw! Throw! Duck! Oh my god. Homeboy is scaring the crap out of me. Get up. Climb. Do not fucking die. I need some life meds. Oh shit. Stop. Oh no. Yes, I am a coward! You're gonna kill me with, like, a bullet! I don't want that to happen. Maybe you haven't realized that, Ocelot, but people tend to not like to die. Oh, God.
You won't get away from me!
There's a snake over here. What kind of snake are you? Hold on. Let's catch you. What are you? What did I just pick up? What are you? A king cobra! Captured alive, not eaten yet, taste unknown, okay. Alright, let's... Damn it! I was gonna say let's throw a snake at it. Does your HP not regen in hard mode? It does, but I'm just not safe for long enough. Also, Oh no, it's been a long fucking time since I saved. I think the last time I saved was before I picked up the hat. My best chance... Oh, man. Damn! I think my best chance here is to just beat him to every shot. Damn. I have a little more health, though. But, hold on. Let me check my food. Let's eat a snake. Indian Gabriel. Get my, stamina up.
Not too bad.
Okay. It's snowing? What? Dake is snid. Oh, you dick. Still, though, look at the fucking... bees. Look at the bees. How dare you? What's wrong? You don't like bees? I love that you can throw bees at people in this game. You jerk. Okay, I'm getting pissed. Alright, duck. Oh god. Do I have gunshot wounds? Not that the cure is telling me, but... yeah, fuck you, Ocelot.
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
I'm glad you're making such a discovery there, Ocelot.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Oh god. Teenagers, man. No! Shit! What? Oh, really? Really? You picked now to freaking bite me? That was so rude. Okay, cool. So on top of that, I'm fucking poisoned. That was really mean. Crap. Oh. Let's try the stun grenades at this point. I don't know where the fuck he is. Oh god, Ocelot. That's a lot, Ocelot. Hit him. Ooh, do not get hit. Oh no. Damn! This looks like a situation that could be improved by the addition of yet more bees. I love Dr. Bees. Oh god. He has certainly remedied our previously undiagnosed lack of bees. Nope, bad Cobra. I could have used that. Fuck. Oh well. Oh god. Yeah, you jerk. How about have some bees? Damn it. No. Don't fucking stand there. Hey, game. Let me shoot Ocelot in the fucking face, please. Please? I'll be your best friend. Damn it, I'm gonna die again. Oh shit, it's a rabbit. Get up, Snake, you frickin' idiot.
That's so different from simply changing a clip.
I'm sure it's fascinating, Ocelot. Now, if you'll excuse me, young man. Ooh, and I'm dead again. Fuck. Talk shit, get bit. Yeah, I know. I am on the fence about whether or not I should attempt to beat this fight like this, or if I'd be better off... Tim. Oh my god! No! Don't!
Hold your fire. Sorry, sir.
I mean, Ocelot's subordinates are correct. Ocelot is not being smart here. But, you know, pride. Pride is a motherfucker. Where is everybody? Oh, I see you.
You won't get away from me.
Yeah, I'm sure I won't. Here's some bees. Bees!
Get away from me.
Yeah, no. Damn it, you. Bees! Okay, I'm gonna try throwing that snake at him. Weapon. Where's the fucking... King Cobra. Cannot equip... Okay, what do I have to put away? I'll put away the Claymore. I don't need the Claymore right now. Really, or the directional mic. Now let's throw a fucking Cobra at him. Let's do it. Ooh. The boss iframes in this are long. Yes. Here, have a snake. No, jerk. Will you stop? Oh, oh, oh! The snake is at his feet. What's gonna happen? Bite him!
It's so different from simply changing a clip.
Hey! Damn it. I really want that snake to bite him. Come on. Oh, this is pissing me off. Shit. Oh, crap! Hornets! Hold on. Food. I will eat the hornet's nest, because why not? How is Ocelot still alive? Well, I'm using trank darts. I'm not killing him. Of course, if I could also use an AK-47 and try to kill him. Oh, God. No, this is all very bad. This is all very fucking bad. No, and I've been stung to death by bees. Shit. I'm not doing good. Alright. I did get his hat. I'm gonna do something I didn't expect to do. I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna reload my previous save. Because that area that I skipped through and didn't save at, I think has severely disadvantaged me. As well as the fact that I am going into this fight at, like, half health. So, that was a rough choice, but I made it. Ow. So let's try this again. How is he still alive from the first game? You mean, how is he, like, from this game all the way to Metal Gear Solid? It's a difference of about 35 to 40 years. So, I mean, he's young in this game. He's, like, in his early 20s here. If that. He's very young in this game. So, by the time of Metal Gear Solid, he would be in his 50s. I think. Alright, Duck, I will see you around, man. Had fun as always. I hope you've enjoyed watching me suck badly at Metal Gear Solid 3 on hard mode. Alright. Well, I'm back here. Fuck. At least I saved here. And not somewhere worse. And I can kind of get back to where I was quickly if I just, like, don't fuck around so much. He said. Oh, God! That's a... You know, barring getting taken out by a crocodile as well. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing. You are, in this game, actually a different character than you are in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. But they look the same. They look the same. But you are a totally different person in this game. He's 20 in Metal Gear Solid 3. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. God, 20. Wow. How old was I when I first played this game? I think I was... Because I don't think I played this game in 2004. I think I played this game in 2005. So 16. I would have been 16 when I played this game the first time. You could almost say they're clones. Yes, you could almost say that, yes. You could almost say that that's literally true. Fucking. Time to smoke cigars underwater again. Stop. No, I don't want to watch the leech burning cutscene. I'm good. I've done it already. Let's go. What's down here? Anything? Anything? Come on. Give me the good stuff. Nothing. Nothing whatsoever. Go. Go, 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 go. Okay. Move quick, Snake. Very quick. Hurry. Come on. Anything else here to grab? No. Climb out the water. Burn off the leeches. Cool. Go. Or even twin snake. Grr. Skipping cutscenes goes very... Oh god, did I just fucking break my leg? Okay. Good job. If only it was that easy in real life. Wow. Bad crocodile. Bad crocodile. And the leeches again, pissing me off. I don't think I've picked up any food recently. Yeah, no, I've just got the ink cap and a fucking mushroom. I think. No, a ration. Russian ration. Say that 5 times fast.
Disgusting.
And a Siberian ink cap, and these things are really gross. As if it was made with magnesium. Super safe to smoke. Interesting. Oh, another one. Damn. Alright. Oh. Sorry, I just saw OBS Studio disconnected. And... Oh, that's interesting. Snake's grip gauge actually resets even if you drop from one rope to another. That's kind of interesting. Dropping a hell of a lot of frames. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Dropping every frame. Is it evening out? Yo. That's a joke. Please don't smoke magnesium. I'm not gonna smoke magnesium. Don't worry. Okay. I guess it's showing that I'm really not up on my chemistry. Don't worry, I'm not about to smoke magnesium. Now, what did I just kill? I didn't. Oh, fuck. I did just kill that fish. So let's catch it. Let's burn this thing. Okay. Get the fish. Get the fish. Go. Yummy fish. And food. What is that? An arowana. Let's eat it. Yummy. You don't know what I will smoke. You're just covering the bases. Okay. I don't really smoke anything anymore. I stopped smoking cigarettes a few years ago. And I plan on continuing that. Underwater flares are made with magnesium because it burns underwater. Science talk. Do not smoke magnesium. Okay. You hear that, all you people watching the VOD in the future? Don't smoke magnesium. Is the crocodile dead? Yes, it is. Cool. Pew. Are there mushrooms by the tree? Yes, there are. Let's get them. Yay. Ah, yes, a trap. A nasty, deadly trap that will hurt. Hey, and there's fruit. Yum. Oh, hold on. Delicious. Tasty. Up we go. Bolshaya passed south. Okay. Folks, considering what time it is, the progress I've made, and the ground I have to recover, which is not all that much really, but I am not quite back to where I was. I think I'm going to try to get through this next area, and then I'm probably going to call it quits. I'm not going to try to get back to Ocelot, but I don't want to be as far away as I was. I want to recover some lost ground, but not expecting miracles here. I'm going to need to kill some dogs, which sucks. Where's the mines? There they are. Okay, I see them. Actually, if I just camo my way here, I can probably trank the dogs. Watched a lot of James Bond growing up and learned how those flares work when they used them in the movies. Yeah, didn't they use those during Thunderball, during like the big underwater battle? Which must have been maddeningly difficult to coordinate and film. I like Thunderball. I like James Bond. I do. And From Russia with Love is one of my favorite Bond films ever. And I will say that, like, Thunderball is hard for me to rewatch because it's one of the Bond movies that has, like, aged really poorly in terms of, like, you know, Bond's behavior and stuff. It's just a movie that I kind of find hard to vibe with. But I gotta admit, the underwater battle in Thunderball is incredible. Yeah! No, like, just as a pure example of action filmmaking, Thunderball is... wow. It's very much a product of its time. But... yeah, the fight scene between Largo's men and Bond's reinforcements is really something. But I also feel like if Thunderball was like the first Bond film I tried watching, like these days, it might actually turn me off of the series. Like that's the one where oh no. He almost dies because of a Spectre agent turns on the exercise equipment on him and almost breaks his spine, and then he like coerces one of the workers at the clinic into sex because she thought she did that. She's really kind of icky. Icky, I'm sorry, I meant rapist behavior. But, you know, if you can look past that... Thunderball's really an impressive movie. Ah, this hole in the fence. This is a tricky one, but you can dive through this. Let's see if I can. I did! Yay! I didn't even fuck that up badly. Holy crap. At the moment, I still look like I'm good at this game. Rape is icky. That's not an untrue statement. Yes, it is an understatement. It is an understatement. It's okay because I'm James Bond. Let's see. The Daniel Craig movies were generally pretty good about that kind of thing. Except for, like, there's a shower scene in Skyfall. Which kind of makes my skin crawl. Which is weird because Skyfall was only 9 years ago. Yeah, absolutely not cool. That era still did not address things like that. Yeah, it definitely didn't. It definitely didn't. There's a moment in Goldfinger where, towards the beginning of the movie, and he's talking to someone. Maybe it's Felix Leiter or something. I can't remember who. But he's talking to someone from a friendly agency, and the woman he's with asks him a question, and he, like, awkwardly pauses, and he says, man talk, and then he spanks her ass and sends her away. And it's just like, yeah, that's very much of that era. That moment is actually kind of laughable, because there's, like, no way, like, that's the kind of moment that would actually be included in a movie today if you were making fun of how bad these kinds of movies were with that sort of thing back then. Like, that moment is really, like, ugh. But it's like that because at the moment it was like, it was still supposed to be a funny moment back in the day, but it was like, it's funny for a different reason now. It's funny now because of how bad that moment is. It's just like, you watch that moment, you're like, oh, Jesus Christ, they actually put that in a movie. What? Whereas back then, it was supposed to be, haha, he's a man. That's literally Austin Powers' source material. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I do enjoy me some Austin Powers. I have not seen the third movie, but I really enjoy the first movie. And the second movie wasn't bad from what I remember. The Spy Who Shagged Me, that wasn't bad. He was originally written as a misogynist, which Judi Dench points out in Goldeneye. They make it very clear that it was bad in the previous films. Yes. And here's the thing. Like, I've read a bit of Casino Royale, the book. I have this terrible habit of beginning to read books and not finishing them. But I've read a bit of Casino Royale, the book, and on the written page, it's actually kind of clear that, like, the book is not condoning James Bond's misogynistic traits. But when you're just replicating his behavior on screen, there's, like, that just did not translate for decades. Movies just work very differently because you can't see the inner minds of the characters, and you can't... Their flaws are not shown as flaws. with the same amount of clarity that you can get on the written page. You've only seen them with me, but Hollywood, yes. Yeah. I also... Oh, shit! I really hope that guy wasn't looking for long enough to see me. Okay. The other thing is that, you know, James Bond's misogyny is... In the books, it is a clear result of his lingering pain over Vesper Lind. And I think it was kind of a disservice to the films that they didn't begin with Casino Royale. They began with Dr. No, at which point James Bond's behavior was already set in stone, but the reasons for his behavior were not explored at all. So Dr. No, taken at face value, is just like, James Bond's an asshole. But he's an asshole who's really good at his job and also kind of fun to watch. But you miss the context of, like, why he's an asshole, particularly to women. And the first book explains why. Super interesting about Ian Fleming. Yes! Oh, shit! That dog! Oh, God. Sit down. No, don't come looking. Stop. 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 Oh, fuck. I know there's some useful radio frequencies I can get from guards out here, but, like, I'm scared shitless, so let's not do that. Cookie's suit. Cookie's suit? Wait a minute. Wait, did I pick up chocolate chip camo? Did I? Ah, I did! I picked up the chocolate chip camo. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, wait, I'm gonna do this because this cutscene, or this conversation, cracks me up. And it cracks me up because it's Metal Gear Solid making fun of itself. So let's do it.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
Oh,
And you're safe.
okay, not this conversation.
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close. I am the expert on weapons,
Oh, he's
equipment,
cocky.
and cutting-edge technology. I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Okay, oh, he's from Tennessee. Cool. Let's talk
They sick
about...
the tag dogs on you?
I don't want to talk about the dogs, damn it.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
He's got to be cocky, yes.
So that's that.
CQC.
He's a black dude in the 60s. It's either cocky or, well, the 60s. Yeah, it's true. They address that, actually. One of the conversations that they have in this game. It's like they don't ignore the fact that Sigint is black in this game.
Sounds like the Cobra Unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment,
Blech.
the pain. For true oblivion, the end.
Oblivion's an emotion?
For infinite
Okay.
rage,
I guess
the
it could
fury.
be.
For absolute terror, the fear.
The fear!
For
I see
unsurpassed
it! The
bliss,
fear!
the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
Alright, I want to see if he's going to talk about my camouflage, damn it.
They sick the tag dog.
Damn it!
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a
Oh
type.
my god. I want to talk about my clothes.
You know that army motorcycle?
I'm skipping so much shit.
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads.
Fascinating. I can surmise the rest. I sounded like Cell. Thank you, actually.
The weapon you've got equipped now is a prototype model of the Mark 22, a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun.
I know, I've been using it.
The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it...
Okay.
Ah, you
There we
wearing
go.
the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
Because that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies the Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
See, that's why I love that cutscene. It's one of those moments where Metal Gear Solid... Metal Gear Solid 3 is, I think, the most self-aware of the Metal Gear Solids. And it can make fun of its own writing, which is really funny. And that's... Shmov, what you were just saying, these games are so heavily researched. That's what I find so amusing about the chocolate chip camo conversation. Is like, he just goes right into the history of afternoon tea, and it's just like, God, I know it. You've never seen that convo before? I love that convo. It's so good. The whole series is funny, but this is, I think, the funniest one. And it's also the one that, like, it understands itself really well. It's still very much a Metal Gear Solid game, and it doesn't, like, not be what it is. But it also does not take itself too seriously. And what a great environment to test out the chocolate chip camo. I'm gonna save.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes! Save, do not save. Save, do not save. Snake. Probably because you've never called Sigint. Sigint is the DARPA chief, isn't he?
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is
Okay, got it.
And the creature
So
sneaks
Shmov,
up on
you
it
were
underwater.
there.
Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from
God.
outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Oh!
Fine, I'll just get to the point, Snake.
Snake,
Be careful
such a
of
charmer.
what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
These new convos are similar to MGS2, but not about a failing relationship. Exactly. Metal Gear Solid 3 is still stylistically the same, but it's a much... I know I've said I love Metal Gear Solid 2 more, and it's true. but just, like, every element of this game is so refined. And it even makes some of the same mistakes that Metal Gear Solid 2 does, but just, like, in the making of them, it still executes them better. And the dialogue in these conversations is much better. And the characters are much more likable. Like, that's the thing about Rose, is that Rose is just haranguing you the entire game. You're in danger. Do you remember April 30th? I'm gonna hang up on you abruptly now after telling you about how I broke into your room. Do you remember how mad you were? It's just like... The support team in Metal Gear Solid 3 sounds like they're actually having fun and like they actually like you. And that's important. The save convos, yes. Oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid absolutely took inspiration from Escape from New York. Especially Metal Gear Solid 2. I mean, they were making it explicit by making direct references to Escape from New York in that game. But also the structure as well. The structure's very similar. You have, like, a lone operative deployed behind enemy lines. You have eye patches as a recurring motif. Even though Solid Snake doesn't wear an eye patch until 4, there's still, you know... and then the fact that in Metal Gear Solid 3, you are in New York. And... Leaf, and... Am I safe, or am I in terrible danger? No, I'm fine for now. Alright, move. But move carefully. Please don't spot me. Cool. Alright. MGS needs more Kurt Russell. She was that way on purpose since she's in on the whole gaslight thing. Yes and no. She is in on the whole gaslight thing, but the whole purpose of her questions about April 30th and their relationship and all that is she's trying to get to know Jack, and she's trying to get to know Jack because she's actually in love with him rather than just pretending to be in love, and she wants to break out of her fictional role and become, like, for real, his partner. So, like, I think... Here's the thing. The relationship started and is a bad relationship, but I think the reason that their Coda conversations are that way is actually just because they have a bad relationship. And the fact that she's spying on him is one of many bad things about their relationship. But can I lure this guy in any way? What do I have here? What can I equip? Damn it! What the hell is a Golova? Oh, it's a fruit. Oh. I do not see that I have any... Okay. Yeah, I'm nervous at this point. What do I do? Please don't spot me, sir. Please. Don't. Oh, shit. No, no. Okay, this is annoying. Have a great night and weekend. Thank you, enjoyed it. I have enjoyed hanging out with you two, as always. Thank you for coming by, and I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had fun playing that co-op game earlier. And we will talk. We will certainly talk soon. Because I want to plan something with you. Damn, where the fuck? Oh, that's right, their patrol routes are super long now. Damn. Where'd the guy go? Oh, he's back this way. Okay. Whew. Yeah, dodged a bullet there. Shit. Oh! I can equip a book. That's what I can do. I can equip a book, trap the guy. No, I don't have a book. Where did I find a book? What am I doing? Yes! Eat something. Fuck, I forgot again. Oh my god, it's almost midnight. Holy shit. You know what? I think this is actually a good place to begin the next stream, now that you mention it. Because I do need to eat.
Do you want
so I'm going to save. I will quit. And I will pick this up some other day. Probably next week. Excuse me. Oh my god. Yeah, probably next week. This is going to be good. Books in the bunkhouse in one of the storerooms. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's right. I picked one in there while I was being shot at last time.
Have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here.
I was gonna quit and go eat 2 hours ago. Metal Gear Solid does that to me,
Because
dude.
it's realistic, with the images jumping out.
I'd be farther along if I was playing on normal, because I kind of, like, idiot my way through this
I
game.
have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll
Yeah,
be able
you
to stream
can.
movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's
Oh,
like
God.
if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really.
No.
And someday they might make movies where you control
Not
the
kidding.
characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
I mean, yeah, but he's gonna be asleep for a lot of it. Okay. Boom! Okay. This looks dangerously like me not fucking...
Freeze.
This looks dangerously like me not actually finishing. Okay. That was it, folks. That was it. It is time for me to go. I will see you all later, and I thank you all very much for watching. Anybody who is still here, Webb, Tommy, Schmalv, who I know has left, but it has been a delight. Duck, I know, has gone to bed. That guy that tried to make that joke, you know, if you're still here too, I hope you have a good night too. I don't discriminate. I don't hate. Yes! Yes, I will text you sometime, and we will play a thing, damn it. I agree. You are welcome for the stream. Thank you for thanking me for it. I was happy to do it. And I will see you around, man. I will see you all around. Peace out, good night, be safe, and do not smoke.